Man. Elijah, how was that experience? Because I was able to change the thumbnail. Um, I didn't know if it was working, and then I didn't realize I wasn't live, even though you were there. Weird. Okay, so we're all good. Maybe next time I'll wait a bit until that was weird. It showed up on my dashboard, and I like it better that way. If I can go live a little bit later than I thought. So that's pretty cool. The Bucks are up 3-2 and going home. That's amazing. That is amazing. So let me, what's up, Dub Nation? Please splash that like button. Hello. Hello, Amy. Just waiting for the Warriors. Oops. Yeah. Gotta get my water. Oh, you know what I found out? I think I'm allergic to walnuts, so there will be no more of this trail mix going on. I only have one more Starbucks turkey bacon left to go. For the rest of the night, so wish me luck on that. A couple things as we get ready. One is that I want to set this up. Here we go. Mike Brown. Okay, so I got to put that up. Okay. Got a couple new videos on the... Oh, and you like my background? Tribute to Otto Porter. I try to put a photo from the previous matchup. Also, tribute to... I'll tell you who to tribute right here. I'll tell you. It is the Kirilenko. It is the what? And what anniversary? 2008. 14-year anniversary of this. Oh, that didn't show up very well. This right here. How do I maximize this? Oh, wow. I didn't know you could do that. Visit. Come on. Freaking interstitials. I can't stand it. Let me get a better one. How do I just open this one? No, that didn't work. Oh, we're about to tip off. Whoops. But anyways, you see that. Baron Davis, 14-year anniversary. I still haven't uploaded my pregame. Pregame views right here. Getting ready to upload. 98% converted, 99%. Hopefully zero copyright issues, I pray. Because there's a lot of background music when they warm up. Pre-game. FedEx Forum is the location. Tonight, our officials are guys that I like. Guys that I like, believe it or not. NBA officials. Oh, Jonathan Kuminga starting. I guessed it right. Go look at our Instagram story. I put it on our Discord. I said, when I have something that I used to tweet. I don't tweet anymore. I only contribute to my own platforms. Memphis wins the tip, and what was I going to say? I thought Kuminga would still start because the last 3, 4, 5, 6 games, I told you, I've been very upset with Steph, Klay, and Draymond. You guys know this. And it wasn't JK's fault. By the way, JJ scored on JK, post up, first play. Down 2-0, 11-28, 11-27. Wiggins misses, but Draymond outwits Steven Adams for the offensive rebound. Over to Steph, left side, back to Dre up top, wide open. Steven Adams leaves him, no good. Let me check my internet speed. Oh, they hit a 3. Well, they're focused. Draymond told Mike Brown. This is according to Mike Brown in the this morning. He said, no, at the pregame, he said Draymond told the team that it could be ugly tonight. Draymond with the push shot inside the paint. That's the shot Steven Adams is going to give up. Dre being their 5th option. JJ, Euro over Wiggs. Got to withstand the focusness of Memphis. I mean, they're pretty damn good even without Ja. They're going to be good for years to come, in my estimation. If you look at their salary cap table, JK will pull up on Adams, but back rims it. Here comes Tyus. JK is guarding JJ. They get a switch. Klay is on JJ, but now they switch back to Tyus. Finally, they miss. But you know what I'm happy about? I'm happy about 0 turnovers. Nope. Tyus strips JK down low. He was doubled. Not really JK's fault, but now JJ turns it over. I just want 0 turnovers from Steph, Klay, and Draymond. That's it. That's all I want. And Dre right there told JK to go set a screen. That did not happen. Ends up, gives it to Klay. 3-point trickles in. 7-5. 7-5. Fine, I'm goofy. Goofy says what Goofy does, though, Amy. JJ from up top with a 3. And we're down 10-5. They've only missed 1 shot. We just got to withstand this and do 0 turnovers from the main 3. Dre over to Steph, back to Dre. Over to Klay. Goes around the screen, hits it. Vintage Klay, Dre, 2-man game. Vintage. And we are down 10-7. They've hit every single shot except 1. Now 2, because Dylan missed. And a deflection by Draymond. Wiggins picks it up. Give Wiggs a rebound. I'm happy with that, even though it really was Draymond. Klay hunts a shot. No good. At least we have 0 big 3 turnovers compared to, and a great rebound by Draymond as Dylan Brooks misses a runner against Wiggs. I would just have 0 turnovers. You could be as far down as you want. If Memphis comes out 10 for 10 and we have 0 turnovers by Steph, Klay, and Dre, I'm happy, honestly. That's the only thing we need to improve, our starts. So I was the only media member to predict or want JK to start again because of that. Klay misses again. It was a pretty open shot, though, against Tyus, left corner. Bane brings it up against Wiggs. Now he fakes Wiggs, but Steven throws it at Wiggs' feet. Looks like Wiggs is wearing those Kobe's again. Again, I double-checked that. Those are Kobe's. I'll pull that up for you if I can. Good defense by JK, but it's still their ball. I'm going to just saw a tweet. I think something's going to happen with Steph coming up. Oh man, I'm getting tweets galore. I don't want to look at those. Desmond Bain 3. Get away, tweets. I don't want to be spoiled here. Yeah, Steph getting fouled left and right. Getting fouled left and right. No call. Finally gets a call from Tony Brothers. Oh, by the way, we're going to have Rajpal Brar, a doctor, one of the two doctors out there that loves to tweet about the Warriors. And we're going to have him on here. What's up, Matt A? Steph against JJ. We're down 13-7, but they've only missed 2 shots. JK spinning against Dylan, pulls up. Good. Yes. He can't guard you. You're 6'7". You can jump out the gym. Dylan Brooks cannot. He is also under 6'7". Yeah. JK, 19-year-old. Oh, he made a mistake. Oh, that's why you consider not starting JK. But also, Klay, beautiful steps. But also, I felt that Otto Porter shouldn't start because I don't want to mess up his rotation. You know, he's over 30. Dylan powers it over Wiggs. Good play. Good play. They're up by 7. They've only missed 3 shots. Klay with the offensive foul on Tyus Jones. They're going to call that 9 times out of 10. Let's check the foul situation. I don't think anybody has any foul trouble right now. And we are at a timeout, which is 18-11 with 8:01. Oops. 18-11, 8:01. So let's do a. Oh, I gotta copy the link and send it out to my people. Send it out to my people. Oh, thanks, Elijah, for getting rid of the whatever he said, whoever that was. Oh, Elijah deserves to win a giveaway. Oh, well, speaking of which, yesterday was horrible for me. I found out I was allergic to walnuts. Man, yesterday was awful. Awful experience. My digestive system went through hell yesterday. So, meaning that's my latest excuse for not going to the post office and finding out how much a pair of shoes or a bunch of t-shirts costs to send down to Brazil. But I will figure that out soon enough. The main question is going to be how much can people contribute to their shipping that's going out all over the world. Looks like I'm going to have a pretty good month in terms of YouTube revenue. So, I mean, that's why I'm asking people whether they can afford it or not. And we go from there. Shoot, man. My pregame video turned out to get demonetized because of the copyrighted music that they play during delete that, during the pregame warm-ups. So that didn't help. And go here. There we go. So let's see, what was the issue with that video? $544 to $555. Oh boy, I hate it when I have to edit these things. 544 mark. 544. took care of that already, guys. Whatever. Just give me a minute. Literally a minute. Just have to wait for this. Word granted. Okay. So they're saying will not require surgery. That's good news. That's huge news. Here they come. Tie us for 3. It's got to weather this storm. Jordan Poole's in, by the way. Let's see what we can answer with. Jordan Poole corner, fly by, missed it. Just got to withstand this. It's all good. Bane no good. Wiggins charge on Brooks. So the good news is that we only have 2 turnovers. Offensive foul by Klay. None of them mindless run out type turnovers. The other one was by JK. Otto Porter in, by the way. So he got an early look, I think. How many minutes did he play? 12 minutes. Yeah. So JK played the 5 minutes he usually gets. Hopefully we won't be playing from behind all game long. Therefore, Otto, excuse me, I forgot how to drink. Steph, touchdown pass on the slant by Draymond. 21-13. But it would be a lot worse if we had made some turnovers. It could, with Steph, Klay, and Dre having 0 unforced turnovers. Oh, Otto fouled Steve. Okay, Steven gonna go to the line. We could be down like 28-7 or something like that, but we're down 21-13, and if we look at the box score, so Zaire Williams will come in. Can I get a box score? Oh, get rid of that. They are what? Oh man, come on! God, the NBA website sucks. Wiggins pulls up 2-pointer. Good. Where's my box score? My God, awful. Jesus, Tyus getting hot today. So we are 9 for 16, which is not bad. Steph for 3. How do I miss up Steph and Klay? My bad. But they're 9 for 17. Isn't that interesting? I got 17 attempts. Huh. It's odd math. Well, they're up by 6. Ha! Jordan Poole got him. And then Steph got the steal. Amazing. Pulls up from 3. Gotcha. Yeah. Goat at work. Goat at work. Street sign says, caution, goat approaching. Yes, sir. I love it. 21-24. JJ against Wiggs. JJ with the all-star lefty jump hook does not go in. Somehow it went like 3/4 of the way down. Jordan against Zaire says bye-bye. Oh, he had the layup, gave it up. Wide open Otto. Missed it. Wide open though. that's where a lot of the, I don't want to say casual fans, but the fans that just aren't at the, you know, high level IQ, they're gonna blame us for those missed threes. No, that's our game. Our game is to draw everybody inside. They collapse and we throw it out to one of our 40% 3-point shooters. 40% of the time we'll get 3 points out of it. That's why you do that. That's because this is amazing. Like you don't do that at any other level. You just don't. Like in my rec league, no way. Like we probably shoot 25% overall. No way. It's not worth it. You're shooting 40% on open threes. Of course you shoot that. Looney, easy bucket, assist, goat. Brandon Clark's like, oh, my bad on that one or whatever. They screwed up the defense on that one. Zaire against Jordan, got it. Zaire looking like who has a gigantic afro? Man, he looks taller tonight. Anyways, Steph against Clark Island. Step back. Oh, short, but it was online. Oh, it was so online. We got a psychopath in here, but ignore him. Ignore him in the comments. Just ignore him in the comments. Yeah. So ignore him in the comments. Don't worry about it. So we got timeout. I forget. I wasn't paying attention to who called it. 26-23, 233. 26-23, 233. So we're going to have the doctor come on board. Steph going to have a big night. Yep. In fact, we kind of feel that all the time. Quite frankly. Let's see. A couple of comments that I want to copy for the giveaway. Always blessed. What's up? How you doing? Let's see. And then go right back up here. Hide that one. You guys still doing the society imposed lewd reaction to a Jonathan Kuminga bucket? You guys are still doing that? We can't do that, Just call him JK. Like nobody on the Warriors celebrates a JK bucket like the comment that shall not be uttered. I think I'm just outraged by the immaturity overall. I mean, I don't necessarily mind that specific comment. I don't necessarily mind it. I'm just saying that it's just very naive of people to do that. It's naive to be using social media for complaining. By the same token, kind of to go off topic, but Taylor Jenkins in the pregame, as I've said before, journalists are addicted to Twitter, unfortunately. And I saw a journalist who I highly respect, but Klay Thompson is back in for Wiggins, by the way. But they thought Taylor Jenkins threw under the bus his own medical staff. And they tweeted that. First of all, I, as a journalist, have a rule. I, generally speaking, do not judge anybody on the other team. I just won't do it. I'll only do that privately. I won't publicly throw anybody under the bus. Uh-oh, Dylan Brooks left hamstring. Oh man, that's not good for them at all. And the playoffs are a war of attrition. I've had a hamstring pull one time in my life. It's if you've never had a hamstring pull, it sucks. It sucks. That's the only way I can describe it. JP got hit in the head. Man, but he's got iron bones. Oh, Zaire caught him on the way down, and he got the foul. Yeah. So I like this. I seem to be feeling better today. I mean, I appreciate that. Yeah, compared to game 4, first quarter, for sure. Compared to yesterday, for damn sure. Yesterday I was sick. I think I'm allergic to walnuts if you join me late. Dude Curry, welcome. Yari Bari, welcome. Here comes Klay. Does a little shove of Zaire just enough not to get a call. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oops. Oh, jeez. Okay, so we got a foul, Brandon Clark. 2:02 left. We're down 3. Despite it all, we're down 3. Look at some numbers. We're at 52.4. They're at 47.6. They must have more threes. 5 for 8. That's the difference. And we're 3 for 9. So that explains the 3-point difference. Mike Brown giving some Jordan Poole some coaching. What else was I gonna say? So that journalist thought that Jenkins might have thrown the medical staff under the bus. Maybe, but the part that you don't realize is maybe they threw him under the bus in the beginning. So if Ja's saying, "Oh yeah, that injury caused it," and the medical staff is telling the coach, "Oh yeah, that grab caused the injury," well then that's on the medical staff. That's not on me. I had to go in front of the mic to tell people what happened. So in a way, I'm defending Taylor Jenkins there, maybe, but we don't really know. But if you're a journalist, you shouldn't say it either way. Just don't throw anybody under the bus. But a lot of journalists are addicted to Twitter, so they end up doing that when they think they're trying to be funny. I don't like it. Honestly, I don't like it. Anyways, Brandon Clark answers with a dunk after a Klay 3. We're still down by 3. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Well, my math is wrong. So Steph with the bad pass, and they make us pay with the 3. 34-28, 54 seconds. There's my mindless turnover, right? Steph, no surprise. I mean, but he misses that 3. I was just going to say, if he made that, that's what you get. That's part of the Steph package. I talked about that last game. I was forgiving those 3 guys because it's been a while. D'Anthony Melton, 3-pointer. He feels it at home. Suddenly we're down 9, and that's the NBA for you. But suddenly we could tie it up. You never know. JP with the ball. Zaire all over Steph. Not going to let him get the ball. Poole gets the switch, and he throws it away. And does a take foul. And Klay tells him, "What the hell are you doing? We're in the penalty, young fella." I had a feeling right when JP made the foul, I was like, "Oh, we're probably in the penalty." And sure enough, we are. Not a smart foul. Not a smart turnover. So what did I say? I said for the last X number of games, I said all we had to do was no turnovers coming out. Guess what happens? In the 11th minute, Steph throws a mindless turnover. Well, it wasn't as bad as JP. JP throws a mindless turnover. We're going to be down 10. Same formula. Can you just not turn the ball over? Like when I used to play, I would kind of, I'll explain it. I'll explain it at the break. Okay, Concar fouls Steph. Good foul. 6.9 left. All right, they go to Klay. Klay against Melton. Got to go, Klay. Gets the step, throws it over to Otto at the buzzer. Missed it. You can't blame that. You can't blame that. Steph's like, it's okay. We got this. He's right. But Memphis played an almost perfect quarter. Let's take a look at their stats because they played an almost perfect quarter, but they had to. Their backs are against the wall. These guys are pretty damn good. I mean, these 5, they only committed 3 fouls, and one of them was a take against Steph with less than 24. They only committed 2 turnovers, shot 7 for 12, and 50%. Taylor Jenkins will take that all day, all night. 11 assists on 13 field goals. And so you can see this. 11 assists on 13 field goals and 4 offensive rebounds, 16 total. I'm sure they out-rebounded us. 16 to 12. 16 to 12. So they played a perfect quarter. However, that's okay. That's okay. So we made those 2 boneheaded turnovers at the end, right? And the score is 38-28. So we get rid of those boneheaded turnovers. We should be all right if we can get our offense going a little bit. One more time, let's look at our offense. 12 for 24, but we're 4 for 12 from 3. 4 turnovers. But when you come out with 4 turnovers against almost perfect Memphis offense, then you're in trouble. Now, when I used to play, I would sometimes play very conservatively, like, okay, I don't want to be a guy making turnovers left and right. So I wouldn't make any risky passes. However, that is not the MO. That is not the MO of Steph. In fact, it starts with Steph and it ends with Steph. It's not the MO of Steph, and it's not therefore the rest of the team isn't like that either. So we're going to take risks, and Draymond's going to take risks, unfortunately. And that's just how it is. Not much you can do about that. And so you're always going to have a couple of mindless turnovers. The Jordan Poole one sucked. Yeah, so, I mean, that's just what you get with our squad. And something we got to deal with. I'm just glad it wasn't more. Otherwise, we'd be down 15. So I'm not concerned, oddly enough. I'm not concerned. I'm not as concerned as I was in previous games. Because it looks like they made an improvement tonight. Now I'd have to go through the tape, which I don't have time for. But it'd be nice to kind of figure out what kind of things they're doing wrong on defense. I think on defense there might be a problem that I haven't figured out just yet. Let me do the we miss, they miss, and we miss. Okay, so I've updated the comments right here. Slow-mo bucket. Okay, so from this point on, our defense needs to improve. Like, okay, they came out guns blazing. Okay, we're down 12. It's a long game. We got to execute, but we got to get stops. Like, feel them out. Klay up top 3. Okay, slow-mo. No good this time, but Brandon Clark, too easy. So I would have to look at the tape and see why Brandon Clark got loose there. You know what's odd is that maybe our rebounding isn't as tight tonight, 16-9, you know? Damian from 3. Where are the Damian haters? Where are they? They decided not to comment when he does something good. Typical social media behavior. D'Anthony misses, Damian rebound. I love it. I love it when people piss on our guys. I defend them and then they make shots the next game. I love it. I love it. JP misses. He's having a rough night. Get back on defense, JP. What's you hanging around in the corner for? And that's what you get. You get bonked on the head. Nah, I mean, I feel bad he got bonked on the head. Should be all right because it was just the ball hitting him. I've not known a ball causing an injury in my entire experience of basketball at whatever level. The ball cannot cause any major injury. What it can do is it can hit you in the nose and cause you to tear like crazy. I've had that before. But you know what? That's what you get for hanging in the corner and not running back on defense, Jordan. I mean, but he's okay. He's okay. Oh man, Desmond Bane just threw him into Brandon Clark. That was some BS, man. JP may have hurt himself. Damian passes. Damian, why are you passing to the guy who's injured? Come on, man. Travel on Klay. Oh, Klay's been out of the league for a couple years. That's dirty, man. He's still out there. They didn't even sub for him. I can't believe it. We're in the 3-2 zone. Namely, Damian is in there for the 3-2 zone. For the low IQ people out there that couldn't figure that out, I spent all post game, last game defending Damian on that. And that was one of the reasons why. And you don't. All right, Klay manufactures a trip to the line. You don't substitute Bielitsa for Damian or JK for Damian. I heard it on the radio today. 95.7. I don't even know who it was. So Damon Bruce and Ray Ratto are still my golden ones. They're still high IQ. But man, I don't know who does the radio during the time that I heard it, but I don't know why JK is playing more than Damian. Completely different positions. That's a 4 and a 2. You don't on Mike Brown's spreadsheet, you don't suddenly put Kuminga in for Klay spot on the spreadsheet at shooting guard. It doesn't happen that way. So, anyways, I'm done with my Damian Lee rant. Can we move on now? Let's move on. Desmond Bane, as much heat as I know Damian got on social media, I had to do my rant. Brandon Clark, that's how you beat a zone, though. And that's what we want you to beat us with. Like Brandon Clark, push shot in the middle. You know, I'd rather have that than a 3 by any of these guys. JP trying to do too much. So JP's okay. So okay, we don't have to mess with our spreadsheet rotation. That's why he's still in there. We're still down 10, so we do need to Play some defense. Moody get Damian minutes? Yeah, but Moody's a rookie. What do rookies do? They guard the wrong guy, just like JK guarded the wrong guy. And you can't have that if you go in. You can go in knowing you're the point on the zone, but then once we switch back, you better be switched back. Like, you can't screw that up. Damian's not going to screw that up, so that's why. I'm not saying, like, in a video game, I would play Moody. Of course, because the video game has Moody at a higher rating than Damian. I guarantee you, right? NBA 2K. But this is not NBA 2K. This is real life. And the rookie is going to have a blank go through his brain. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, especially at 19. I swear to you, that happens. I've had 19-year-olds on my squad. Trust me. Wow. Klay offensive foul. So we're down 12. We're making a lot of turnovers now. We deserve to be down at least 8. We're pretty close to 12. Got to weather another storm. Okay, so here comes Dylan against Damian. He's right-handed, guys. He loves going right. I got to blame Damian on that one. Like, Dylan has never gone left in his whole lifetime, which is not true, but I'm just saying. I can sit here and just observe that on the fly. JP, another turnover. We got to take him out. He's awful right now. BC, nothing, but Wiggs can't pick it up. Right in his hands, but lost it. I would bring in Steph right now. This is getting out of hand. We can't even get the rebound here. They showed the wrong replay again, but we can't get rebounds even right now. So, yep, Steph came in. Draymond also. So we're down 14. Let's see the plus minus by halftime. JJ wants to take Klay. Klay reaches in. He's very technically imprecise game for Klay. Technically imprecise game. It's not that. It's not really anything else. It's just reaching in a little too much. Had the post-up turnover, had the screen or had the push-off turnover. How many fouls does he have? 2 of them. He could very well have 3. On the other hand, his offense, he's hitting shots. And I hate to say it, but that's what you get with a guy that's only played, that hasn't played in 2.5 years, comes back and he's played as many games as he has. Hasn't even been 82 games yet, right? So, oh well. Can't really complain about that. Wiggins misses. That wasn't really part of the offense, but no foul there on a bad screen. And Steven Adams held Draymond, and Draymond's asking for that right now. Timeout, down 17. Wow, do you really? Come on, Facebook. Parrot Toot Cow came onto the comments and just blatantly used the F word in the same comment as JP. We don't do that on Let's Go Warriors. We're not children here. Keep it nice and positive, man. 53-36. The funny thing is they played worse last game. They actually played worse last game. However, Memphis tonight is playing. Oh, they're playing like this could be the last game of their season. That's how they're playing. So I wouldn't worry about it. They're not going to, just like Percy's saying, they're not going to keep shooting 58%. So eventually they will dip. Eventually they will take us too lightly. And that's when we make our comeback. But we have to play as near flawless as they have played. That's what you get in playoff basketball. And that's a wake-up call. That's a wake-up call to Jordan Poole, Andrew Wiggins, Klay. That's a wake-up call to Klay, even though I'm not quite sure that he can help it sometimes. Like, something about Klay's game is always going to be not on point just because he's only played, I mean, how many games has he played? Let's look it up. So far, I haven't seen anything egregious by the refs. We're getting manhandled again. And we have a young team. Despite Steph, Klay, and Dre being in the finals 5 times, we haven't been in the playoffs for a while. So we have felt the physicality of Memphis twice and Denver a couple times. It's not, we haven't really, I mean, like, what, 5 out of the 10 games, like 50-60% of the time we have felt true playoff urgency, right? And we're getting it tonight from Memphis. So Klay has played 32 games plus 10. He's only played half a season so far. He's only played half a season so far. So just remember that. Yikes. Got a little feedback there. Where are we at? We're at the 45 mark. Okay, where are we at? Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with this, Will. Basketball is a game of rotations and stuff. You're going to overlay your spreadsheet at the start of the third. Steph, lefty, MVP, layup. Might have got some contact there. They never call that. We got JJ picking up Steph off the floor because he's a nice guy. I mean, what the hell? Oh, Wiggins got the pick. But somehow Bane missed, thank goodness, from the, and then Draymond with the dumb pass. Just that's, you don't want to be doing those passes down 15. It's just, I have no words for that one, but okay. At least we got the game speed going faster there. But we're down 15, supposed to play perfect basketball. But hey, mistakes happen. And there's Steven Adams' beautiful pass to Tyus. Nothing you can do about that one, except know that Tyus making a cut could become a problem. Wiggins up top. Got the 3. We needed that one real bad. Down 14. Need some stops. Looney's in, by the way. Got our most veteran squad there. Absent Otto, I guess. Dylan Brooks, right-handed. Can you please stop his right hand? That's all I ask. Please make him go left. Brooks doesn't look like he's 100% just running around. I just, as a coach, I don't know how many times I have to tell a guy, he's right-handed. Stop his right, and he's not that great going left. I just, So sometimes Steph, Klay, and Dre, they get into this funk, and I feel like it's just lack of experience over the last 2 days. I feel like that's what it is. So the deeper we go in the playoffs, the better we get. At least I had that prediction. The deeper we go, the better we'll get. Let's see here. I forgot to do a copy and paste on the comments last time, so I'm catching up to that. Oh, where are we? All right, I'm way behind on your comments, so I appreciate all the blue wrenches helping me out there. Are we in a zone again? Oh man, couldn't get the rebound there. Jeez. Dylan Brooks misses a wide open three. Steven Adams barely missed the rebound, so we got the ball. Thank goodness. Steph, Adams Island. They're in a zone though. Jordan Poole, finally, left corner three makes up for some bad play previously. So, Facebook guy who commented with the F word, you can't hate on a guy as if he's going to do that the entire game. All right. So DeAnthony Melton three misses. Steph Curry rebound. Draymond fumbles the ball. Oh my God. Tyus hits a three. I just have to swallow that. Looney throws the ball away to Dylan, who's limping around. 2 points. Mike Brown does not want a timeout. We're down 16. And we should be down 11 plus any bucket that we would have made from that. Draymond throws it away again. Got to just figure it out. I wouldn't call timeout either. You want to go down by 20? My 3 Hall of Famers go down by actually, there's only 2 Hall of Famers out there. Steven Adams and 1. Good on Draymond not to go ballistic right there, because that was a questionable foul, but okay. Okay, so even though I've seen, oh, that was a foul on Wiggins. Even though I've seen us play actually worse, but Memphis is playing so much better that bottom line, we are playing worse. And right there, they get a rebound on the offensive rebound. So I'll leave my guys out there. You want to go but down 25? That's your fault. Like, you want me to play Moody? Show me. Show a little urgency. JP gets swatted. Draymond happens to be there. The loose ball. Find Steph. We're going to need this one. Steph steps on the line. Okay. So this is the worst stretch I've ever seen from our 3 guys, even from the carnage that I saw in first quarters. To do this in the second quarter is technically worse. Net minus 20, technically worse. We're going to stick with the zone. I don't know about that. DeAnthony, no good. Draymond gets the ball. We're running now. If we score here, if I were Jenkins, I would call timeout. Anyways, Steph, opposite side. MVP needs a bucket. Misses it. Looney, come on, Looney. Get that energy, run back. Now they want Brooks against Looney. Let me guess which way he's going to go. No, he steps back, bricks it. I think Dylan Brooks' hamstring is bothering him. Left hamstring it was. Draymond directing traffic over to Looney, over to Klay. Missed it. The funny thing is I'm kind of not as mad as I was before, because I'll tell you why. Because this is completely on Draymond and Steph. Like, and Jordan Poole. Yeah, those turnovers, right? But it's like, it's time they really felt pain and really felt embarrassment for their mistakes. And it's happening right here. So just like during the regular season, sometimes I don't mind it when we absolutely suck during a stretch. And I feel like this is one of those times where I want the guys committing the mistakes to feel bad. And this is going to make them feel bad. If you don't improve after this, you don't deserve a championship. And I'm talking to you, Draymond. I'm talking to you, Steph, Klay, and Jordan Poole. Even Looney on the bad pass that handed Dillon Brooks the ball. Even Wiggins on the offensive rebound on the free throw. So these are our highest paid players, our pillars of the franchise. Play better, guys. I mean, I don't mean we should have a tie ball game or anything, but we shouldn't be down 20. We're down 15 and you're throwing a lead pass and it's going to nowhere. I mean, there's no one else to blame but the pillars of the franchise. And it's about time. We should have lost game 4, right? We should have lost that one. Luckily we didn't. We had the GOAT played like the GOAT, but so strangely, I'm not as mad right now as I was in the first quarter of game 4, because in the first quarter of game 4, I don't know, it's just an evolution. It maybe because of what happened in game 4, I'm realizing now I'm not as mad because I'm realizing now this is a wake-up call. Like, you're not winning a championship playing like this, guys. Also, this is they have their backs against the wall, so they're playing pretty damn good. I got to tip my hat, honestly, to Memphis. Everyone's playing well. I can't name a single guy that is throwing, an egg out there. They're not even playing Xavier Tillman, and Tillman is a very versatile power forward. That tells you how well Steven Adams is playing. And that takes some guts. Taylor Jenkins continuing to play Steven Adams, that's takes some guts. B-ball breakdown, Coach Nig did a breakdown where Memphis made a lot of mistakes on defense against us in the last game, and we just missed threes. And maybe the Warriors watched that video because that video made it seem like, oh, we just need to hit a few threes, when really we actually sucked through 3 quarters last game. Steven Adams, easy bucket right down the lane. You might as well just play Steven Adams 36 minutes at this rate. If no one's going to box him out, Anyways, Draymond post up. Otto up top. He's wide open. Misses it. We still haven't had that many cuts to the hole, remember? Last game when I got really pissed in the first quarter, 0 cuts to the hole. I was mainly happy that we didn't turn the ball as much over. And Steph lost Bane. And one for Bane. How is Twitter handling this? Because this is on our Hall of Famers. This game is on our Hall of Famers. And I wonder if they're disparaging Steph, Klay, and Dre, or is it the bully mentality where I'm only going to throw somebody under the bus when it's some easy target like Damian Lee. Like I mean, Damian Lee has nothing to do with this 25-point deficit. Steph over to Wiggs. Wiggs doubled. Draymond back to Steph. Got to shoot that one. Steph's wide open, and he got it. Finally. I don't even want to look at the numbers anymore. I know that was a super drought. Desmond Bane tripped. It's a good thing Desmond Bane is built the way he is, because that trip looked pretty bad. Let's see. Nah, there's no just accidentally got tripped right there. He's going full head of steam. Yeah, we're getting schooled right now. So sometimes this guy Parrot, somebody on Facebook, oh my God. You're just blaming, he's blaming Mike Brown. Let me go there. I want to just block him. You're blaming Mike Brown? Like, I got to block you based on stupidity. This is Mike Brown's fault? How do I block this guy based on stupidity? Banned from stream. Shut up. Good Lord. Did it work? Did I ban him from stream? Go away, man. I don't like your negativity. I don't like when just you throw an easy target under the bus. I was just talking about that. Except I was saying, oh, what's going on Twitter right now? I bet you they're throwing Damian Lee under the bus as an excuse for all this. Someone on our Facebook stream. Like, how old are you, man? Like, I'm thinking, if you're under 18, you got a chance. You got a chance, even though I banned you from the stream. You got, but if you're over 18 and you said, or over 21, oh boy. Charge on Draymond. He's the only guy, like Tony Brothers they have mutual respect. Yep, he hooked him. So are we just going to lay down here? I wonder at halftime what's going to happen. 1:14 to go. Let me see. Let me send the link over to my guy, my doctor, and we could talk about, it's a good day to talk about injury issues rather than this game. Desmond Bane hits it. We're down 26. Here's the link. Good Lord. I mean, shout out to the Grizzlies. They're playing like their life depends on it. They should, and they're executing. They are going to be a franchise to be reckoned with. I'm sorry to say. Why do I say that? Because one look at their cap table, holy smokes, it's a GM's dream, man. I've done this one before. You guys have seen this. Like, this is a GM's dream right here. Steven Adams is your highest paid player at 18 million. Wow. You don't have to pay Ja a king's ransom until 2 years from now. So Tyus hits were down 27. Honestly, Steph shoots a 2-for-1, bricks it. The Hall of Famers got to look in the mirror on this. I'm in the grand scheme of things, I'm almost happy this wake-up call came. How frustrated have I been with our first quarters, right? Then we play an okay first quarter, then our second quarter is absolutely trash, right? 77-50. So it's about time we got embarrassed. We've been getting by, it's funny. It's funny that how the basketball gods work. It's like, oh, you sneak by in game 3. Oh, you sneak by in game 4. You had to rely on some goat finishes. First game, Ja could have won it, and we snuck out with that. Call that perseverance, championship DNA, and stuff like that. Well, this second quarter, that is not championship DNA. Like, just you just don't know when to be serious and not throw that ball away. How many turnovers we got? 14 turnovers. Are you kidding me? Draymond with 4 of them. I mean, good Lord. Our Hall of Famers have 8 plus. Our Hall of Famers have 8 turnovers out of the 14. And our third year guy has 3 of them. I mean, JP kind of expected that. Uh Hold on while I do my pregame warm-up stuff and give our resident doctor some time to come on to the screen. I don't know. I don't really have anything much to say about this game other than it's a wake-up call to our Hall of Famers. It's like all you coaches out there who've coached, it's like I knew they were coming for us. At some point, the gods were gonna, it was gonna even out. Either the Grizzlies were gonna lay down and give us the game, which has been a bad habit of our Hall of Famers, I think. Oh, let me see if they're gonna, give us the game tonight. Nope, didn't happen. Kind of happened last game in terms of just Memphis just didn't play well, and we didn't play well coming out. Let's see if the doctor's nearby. Nope. He's a little bit slippery to get a hold of, honestly. Hold on, I'll be right there. Taylor Jenkins. Wow. This was coming. In my opinion, this was coming. I mean, I couldn't have predicted it. I didn't think we'd play this bad. I didn't think we'd continue to turn the ball over at that rate. But it's funny, when Steve Kerr's not around to say the right things, it's tough. Steve would know which buttons to press, and people on social media ought to be grateful for him. Chuck is saying we're going through the motions. I would actually agree with him. Going through the motions a bit. Stuff, autographs. Well, if we don't have the doctor come on board, and that might be the last time because he actually agreed to come on. Uh, I've had other times when he wanted to come on and some other excuse comes up. I'm not going to go with him anymore. That's too many times. Okay, what's Tim Kawakami dealing with? Looney is unplayable in this series when Grizz went to Adams. That's why adding a big. Oh, they're talking about adding a big. Okay, let's see. I wouldn't give up just yet. I mean, sure, it looks horrible. Wow, we got Vitor. Are you still there? We're getting everybody when we lose. When we lose, everybody wants to go somewhere and comment their negative energy. Let's see. Ready Whip. What is Ready Whip saying? Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Well, I'm going to copy and paste. Anyways, there's got to be a positive comment somewhere out there. Minus 66. Yeah. It's a wake up call. Draymond, uh, Steph, and Klay, just technically just. Oh, I did the copy and paste. All right, let's do a giveaway demarcation part. Friendly reminder: you need the winner of the giveaway is it's a requirement. The winner of the giveaway must have a positive comment, something positive and supportive of the team to say. I guess I'm lucky that I've been busy uploading the pregame video because I haven't read the comments yet. How bad is it? Robbie's positive. Um, but I'm glad Draymond, Klay, and Steph got this wake up call, and Looney. Okay, one turnover, and he didn't start. Oh boy, are we get here? We go. It's not negative energy, but from some guy I've never heard of. Let's see, what's the rest of it? Send Dave. It's about being honest and okay. In season one, okay, that's positive. Usually, when somebody starts with, it's not negative energy, but I have some negative energy to displace on the comments. So, thankfully, Send Dave didn't do that. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. thank you to all the community that we have to support the positivity through these trying times. You know, it's almost like, I hate to say it, I really hate to say it, but it's almost like Steph, Klay, and Dre and Looney kind of needed this. They kind of needed this. So to be up 3-2 and this happens, okay. I'd rather this brain fart by our Hall of Famers happen when we're up 3-1. Now, are we at risk to go blow a 3-1 lead? Yeah, we're definitely at risk. I mean, a game is a game. That's why Mike Brown, and you really can't blame Mike Brown. If Mike Brown is in the interview saying every playoff game is a must win, if he's saying that, that means he's telling the team that, but that means our Hall of Famers sitting in the locker room and it doesn't hit, because they haven't felt this since really 2016, or really no, 2018 against Houston. Yeah. I mean, really 2019. And I mean, you got to count that because we were in a elimination game. But I mean, that was 3 years ago. So it's been a while. It's been a while. So this is that the playoff wake up call that they needed. I really hope it's not more than one. like I I think they are allowed one of these. Like, even though, I mean, see, the crazy thing is that they're still going through the process, even though it's the playoffs. That's not the same as it is for most teams. Most teams, they go through that process of learning and figuring out what they're doing uh regular season and maybe first round, but here we are late second round, and well, we're still kind of eating these painful lessons that you have to go through, that every franchise typically has to go through, even if you are um even if you are the Warriors. You have to have that appropriate fear, which Mike Brown mentioned. So he's been telling the team. So it's not his fault. He said that this morning, and you can tell there is absolutely no appropriate fear on the part of, and you can't manufacture that. You come off of a win that you were supposed to lose. Steph's playing great. Oh, yes. Steph will come around and he'll carry us. You know, that's kind of the mentality. Late in the second quarter, it seemed like. Uh, Got to go through this. But the thing is that when we come out of this, and I'm confident we will, when we come out of this, oh, by the way, Steve is going to have a Zoom call with the team, the whole team, either tonight in the locker room, maybe right now, or at some point, you know, and at some point real soon. They need to hear Steve. This is just where was I? I was going to do something on here. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm going to be curious to see what the good doctor's excuse is this time. But I applaud all of our main guys who keep coming back to the positivity here to do what's necessary. But I'm glad the comments aren't just out of whack, as I'm sure it is on Twitter. Mike needs to be better. I knew I was a little concerned with the new commenter, but no. Stop blaming Mike, please. Do you think the Dubs post-game interview in Game 4 was for entertainment when they said they would get... What the hell does that mean? Who said they would get the job done? Like, I mean, you could say whatever you want. You could say whatever you want. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to happen. You never know till you go out there. That's why predictions are useless. I don't do predictions. I don't do comparisons. I don't do awards. And I don't do rankings. That's all Stephen A. Smith entertainment. In fact, Richard Jefferson said, I think the Warriors are going to blow out Memphis tonight. Well, you are wrong. Like, that goes to show you shouldn't predict. It doesn't mean Richard Jefferson doesn't know basketball. It doesn't mean that. It just means that this game is, at times, unpredictable. That's why I don't do predictions. I don't think that's what's valuable these days. What's valuable is to get an understanding of what's happening. And we actually got that from Chuck, believe it or not, tonight. He says they're just laying an egg. They're not focused. And really, it's Draymond, Klay, Steph, maybe Looney. But Looney hasn't played all that many minutes. Let's see, 12 minutes, 11 minutes. Shooting 9 for 24, atrocious from 3 again. So it's funny. The radio was talking about how what were they talking about? I lost my train of thought looking at the comments. What? Yeah, it is hard. Well, I'm just glad that well, I mean, I'm glad you're not disparaging Bob Myers in the process, but had Steph, Klay, and Dre played better, there's Bielitsa, he's starting. I mean, then you wouldn't have had to say that. Oh, wow. Steph almost turned it over, but Belly got it back. Good to throw Belly out there. But I wonder if Steve ordered Mike to do that because he can call in from the Zoom. Steph takes a tough jumper, but it was over Tyus. Tyus way shorter than him. That normally goes in. So we're down 27. We gave up 77. Scored 50, which isn't all that bad, but it is subpar. Bane 3. Come on, Draymond, don't hang your head. Let's go. Come on. Really? Keep an eye on Draymond. Keep an eye on Draymond. Belly finds Steph up top. Misses it. Wide open. Down 30. Draymond's foul on Bane as he gets... Draymond's body language will tell you if we're going to... if we're going to just mentally give up. I'm concerned. Do I think the Adrian Payne death might be affecting him a little bit in terms of like the fire? Yeah. He might be a little bit less fiery than normal right now. So in that way, I'm not here to throw Draymond under the bus, just to be clear. But you got to show energy, but maybe he's not capable of that ultra fieriness like we used to. Steven Adams floors Draymond right here. No, Steven Adams flopped and he got called for the foul, rightfully so. I don't know what Steven Adams is doing here. Like he's arguing, but I guess you got to politic. You impose physicality on Draymond, then he's smaller than you, so he did a hook move. You flop, you get called for the foul, and you're arguing about it? You got to be kidding me. Wiggins brick because Wiggins doesn't have the mentality of Kobe. I mean, if I were to tell you Wiggs bricked when we're down 30, would you be surprised? No, that's not throwing Wiggs under the bus. That's just saying he is what he is. Steph with not a perfect pass there. Tyus, no good. I don't know. At some point, Klay with the reverse. If I see more sort of lackadaisical passes like that, I mean, you got to know Belly might not be at that. I mean, that's not precision. I know I'm demanding a lot, but hey, if we continue to be down by 30, maybe it's time to just bring the youngsters in because you don't want our guys to be that injured. So Belly with the long three, great shot. So I want to look closely at the body language of our Hall of Famers. If you guys want to pack it up and go back home, okay. If you don't, got to show me. Got to show me some energy. Draymond, good block. Looks like he's getting some energy back. But Tyus makes a good cut. I would love to see the I can't do a rewind on my stream, but I would love to see if Wiggins fell asleep right there. Of course, yeah. Couldn't see the angle there. You see. Yep, Wiggins fell asleep. Wiggins fell asleep. That was Wiggins' guy because Klay kept an eye on his man, Dylan. So we'll see. Down 33. Need to see some body language. Wiggins gets blocked. Yeah. So might be time. I didn't like that drive. It was half-hearted drive. But Klay's still playing hard. Gets the rebound, shovels it to Belly, but Belly gets a welcome to the playoffs moment from JJ. I think right now, my number one concern is how long do you keep the Hall of Famers in there? We're going to bring Jordan Poole in for Wiggs. Good sub, actually. Like Wiggs doesn't have it. Oh wow, rare miss by Dylan Brooks, and it looked like Steven Adams fouled him. But he's gonna get to the line. Wow, Steven Adams fouled him. Review that, Mike. Oh, was it a push? Push Steven Adams in there? I couldn't see. I wasn't looking at that. Come on, guys. Don't come onto the channel and type in WTF. Like the F is FUCK, right? So you're swearing on my channel. Don't like that. Steph Over to Draymond, fouled by Tyus. So down 34. Well, what's his name wishes F standard for fart, because had it stood for fart, I wouldn't have timed him out. But he's timed out. Yeah, I haven't figured out the flop situation in the NBA. Like, I thought that was a rule, but I guess they got rid of it. I think we do need to show some life before we get on that plane, especially all the main guys. They need to show some kind of life. I'd almost Bane's hitting. Oh, a little physicality by Steven. Uh, I wouldn't mind if our Hall of Famers went on a little run and then time out. Let's get the other guys in there. You know what I mean? Klay almost shot an air ball that looked like an air ball on TV. It was straight on. So let's get a little run and then sub them out. Honestly, like you don't want to risk injury. Desmond Bain hits a three. Mike Brown's talking to his assistant coaches. So the whistle was called. Tony Brothers. Well, the shot clock's at 24. If they leave it at 24, I won't mind. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Like, I'm so glad I'm here rather than Memphis. Wow. Chalk that one up for me deciding not to fly. Draymond calls timeout. So I think that will be it for our guys. 95-56, 7-14. What did I just say? Good Lord, man. Thank you, Elijah. Yeah, still up 3-2. Look, if this causes us to blow another 3-1 lead, well then, that's on. That's on our Hall of Famers. But I don't think that'll happen. The blowout will happen next game, right? Man, they needed this wake-up call so bad. I'm glad. All the complaining that I did, the frustration I showed in the first quarter of the last 2 or 3 or 4, 5, 6 games. Hey, it finally came to a head, and it finally got to a point where it was time for guys like Draymond and Klay and Steph to be embarrassed. There's no better cure than to be embarrassed on the court. There's no better wake-up call. But you know what worries me? You know what worries me, guys? You know, Otto got injured. Oh boy, what happened? What happened with Otto? Let's go look at Anthony Slater. He's usually reliable on those things. Now Otto Porter, right foot soreness, is done for the night. That's what happens. That's what happens when you screw up a game. Draymond, Steph, and Klay, that's what happens. Like, now you might not have Otto. So that'll give JK some more minutes. And what did I tell you? Like, I told you, like, I didn't want to start Otto just because of the mileage he has. But anyways, whatever. Yeah, just ignore. You got to ignore the spam bots. That's the only way they go away. Man, we've had to take care of a lot of stuff in the comments. Appreciate Elijah. Looks like Draymond will stay in the game. Yeah, when are we going to start? When are we going to play better to start games? Exactly. Turnover, Draymond. Yeah, we get game 6, Klay. That's about as positive a comment as you could ask for. So we still have our main guys in there. Jordan Poole gives fouls Steven Adams with Klay got called for that. I mean, I hope they didn't call it on Jordan because he would have fouled Steven Adams with his back. That would have been weird. So what is that? We're down 39. Okay. So this guy wants to make fun of me. Okay. No podcast, probably. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm anointing Elijah a winner tonight. Elijah's an automatic winner. The work Elijah is doing, man. So Elijah automatically wins a prize. I don't think he's won yet. And check the winner list. Has he won yet? Congratulations, Elijah. You're doing some work tonight. Like some work. A lot of work. So Elijah's going to be on the list. That's called a Lifetime Achievement Award. Elijah wins, and I'll still pick one more, though. And then I got to get to the post office. You know, the funny thing is I was hoping we would close out tonight, and then I would have a few days to go to the post office. But nope. But they're traveling tomorrow, so there's likely no practice. So tomorrow is probably going to be like an off day unless we practice like real late. Tyus hits. You know what? Get it out your system, Grizzlies. Just go ahead. Wow, they hit 100 points before the middle of the third quarter. That's embarrassing, guys. JP throws it to Tyus. Good Lord. Get JP out of there. Oh, gosh. But, actually don't get JP out of there. Get guys out after they've done something good. So let JP, we got to get JP a bucket, then sit him down. Steven Adams lets JK hit. I mean, that right there is an example of the game of basketball right there, right? And this one, JJ. Like when you are so confident and so locked in, you tend to make your shots. When you are down 30 or 40, when you are down 40 and you're like, it's harder to make a shot. But Belly says, no, I'm a machine. Boom. And Steph, remember Steph? You saw it in the What is this? Remember Steph in the video from Morning Shoot Around? Kendra Andrews asked him, "What you gonna do? What's the strategy for tonight?" And Steph said, "Whoop that trick," using a Memphis phrase. Is that Moody coming in? And guess what happened, Steph? So, I mean, you deserve the embarrassment. That's you're all about the weaponized joy, and that's fine. So, was that not an indication of overconfidence coming into this game? You got beat by over 40. Wait, it's four. I can't even. 47? They're almost up 50. Moody for 3. Wow. Like you really, oh my God. Like, is that not a sign of just gross overconfidence? I almost want us to lose by 50 just to make the slap in the face a little bit harder, but I don't now because we got the young guys in, and we're at a minus 44. So for us to lose by 50 would be a minus on our young guys, but I don't want that. I want this to sting for our Hall of Famers, honestly, for all that they do for us. But then, that way we'll come out next game with a vengeance and blow them out. Can we blow them out by 47 though? Probably not. But maybe this is the wake-up call. Like, hey, you're not championship caliber. You're not winning no championship right now. It's a good reminder. So are we down 50? 49. If we were to lose by 50, it would be on the young guys because it'd be, So we were down what? When they subbed in, let's mark that actually. Like, this is the most important thing right now. Like, when the starters came out, sub in Moody, sub out Thompson. Kuminga was in already. Jordan Poole, 4 turnovers. So they were down 44. They were down 40. Yep, they were down 40. So I wouldn't want them to lose by 50. Just lose by 40. Lose by 40. That will be all on the main guys. But then again, look at what they've given us over the years. So I think they deserve one of these eggs in the playoffs, especially after all these years of not being in the playoffs. All right, there's other people in the comments that's doing yeoman's work. Do another giveaway. So the winner can also be somebody doing yeoman's work in the comments. I'm going to declare that as a rule tonight. Did Steph really say that? Yeah, he said that. That's Kendra Andrews wouldn't risk her journalism career. Although, remember the old the tranny sex tape controversy? I don't even really know what happened on that one. I will no comment that. But anyways, Kendra Andrews would not lie on ESPN. She wouldn't lie on ESPN. Worst game you've ever watched? Yeah. I think maybe so. You might be right. You might be right, Eddie. Is Otto good for the next game? We don't know. We'll find out. I guarantee you, Joe Lacob, that's his silver lining on this. Well, we get another $10 million. I think tonight's lesson is that I mean, okay, yeah. I think tonight's lesson is that the Hall of Famers really did need this wake-up call. And it is a clear, like screaming wake-up call. So that's what you get. We're almost down 50 right now, man. But Klay and Jordan Poole were still in the game when we were down 44. So we're technically a -6 with the youngsters in there. Moody misses. Yep. I'm glad I didn't go to Memphis. Yeah, you're sad. Don't be sad too much. Don't be sad by too much. Sorry for getting to the comments late. I'm sure it was carnage. But you guys are holding up the fort very well. I applaud you guys. I mean, I see some disagreements in there, but it's not like it's not getting toxic. And man, I just pat yourself on the back, man. All of you tonight. Like we're probably the only place that roots for the Warriors, and it hasn't actually gotten that toxic. So congratulate yourselves. You found a place to hang out in good times and bad where it's not super toxic. Well, we're officially down 50 and we're now down 50. Come on, Juan. You got to show some energy. Threw the last one away. Belly's been playing well. Let's see. Oh boy. I was just about to read a comment by Aaron. I think our oh, good one. You didn't come on with toxicity. I think it'll be quiet. I think it'll be real quiet. You know what sucks is that Draymond's probably not going to be fiery because of the death to his buddy Adrian Payne. So we're going to have like zero fieriness for a little bit. But maybe the 48 hours will help heal Draymond a little bit more. Anyways. It's not Kendra Andrews' fault. It's Steph's fault. Steph knew what he was doing. Oh my gosh, somebody contributed a whole bunch. Is that $100 US? Wow. Even if it's not, I appreciate it, man. Any amount, even if it was like $1, I'm grateful. I'm grateful for. And let me just put them up on the. I got to come back to so far behind on the comments. All right, I'll go reverse chronological. Oh, when does Kerr come back? So who had the oh, I gotta look at our Discord channel. Here it is. Oh, by the way, Kenny Atkinson is gonna get interviewed for the Laker job, guys. Here it is. Here's the tweet. Like, yo, are you nuts? But okay, it's a head coaching job. Okay, but are you nuts? Oh gosh, Kenny, I don't know about that one, Kenny. But good luck. Good luck. Wish you well. The other tweet I wanted to say. Oh, man, where was it? I thought I had something on Kerr that said that he could be back Monday. Okay, so let's see. HK. What's your handle? Yeah, we're down 54. It could be 55. I feel bad for the young guys because us being down more than 50, man, not really their fault. But the main guys came out when it was like 40 something. Kerr got COVID on Monday. So no, Kerr can wait. NBA protocols are 6 days minimum. So 6 days means Sunday. Today's when, yeah. Therefore, Kerr cannot coach at least next one's game 6. Yeah, until at least Monday. Yeah, sucks. Well, how we're playing right now with the young guys in kind of doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter. Yeah, I thought they played like this through 3 quarters, like this. All right. Did Juan hit a 3? 119.67. That's an incredible. That's an incredible score right there. But Memphis is going to say it. Memphis is going to say it in the post game. They're going to say this is only one game, and it is. So, as much as as much as oh, email me by the way. What was I going to say? As much as JJ is pointing at the ground at where he hit the logo or the hash mark 3, it doesn't matter. They're still down 3-2. Okay, no problem. Yeah. Dean with the recap. That is basically the recap. Yep. So let's take a look. Yep. Otto Porter done for the night. Yep. Good slap in the face. Good slap in the face. We're vulnerable. And I just like we just haven't had a good start. Again, that's on the main guys. Yep. Hate to say that. Like, there's no way Kendra Andrews will go on ESPN and lie. So two years ago. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh, what is there else to talk about though? Let's see. So Steve cannot come back for the rest of this series. They ought to just do the whole practice with someone carrying around a laptop with Steve on there saying, "You guys got to do." But you know what Steve would do is he would just have a. It would be a therapy session. You know what? It's almost like the best coaches in the NBA are the best therapists without any training. And you know, if I was an aspiring NBA coach, I just thought of an idea. If I were an aspiring NBA coach like Kenny Atkinson or something, um, I I would I would try and get a side degree or some kind of proof that you have experience dealing with psychology, because that's what a lot of basketball is. And I think it helps. I think it helps to kind of know the Kaminga bucket. I think it kind of helps to know some of the science behind how people think in the brain. We're in a zone again. Juan up top. So Looney getting some minutes. So no auto. Damian, good bucket. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to do play-by-play of this. Not even. I mean JV varsity. Well, we are same in terms of the starters in the first and third quarters. I would agree with you on that, because just that part, because Steph was playing like an MVP to close out both games. He even closed out game 3 pretty impressively. Yep. Let's see. Kaminga with a scoop. Yep. I would agree with you on that. Cocky coach, who, Mike Brown or Jenkins? Uh, I don't agree with that. I think he's not used to having to be in front of, like I was just saying, a lot of coaching is psychology. I think that it's hard for a guy to just anybody. Mike Brown, I mean, look at how much experience Mike Brown has. For him to suddenly have to come into this, he's usually focused on the defensive coordination, and for him to suddenly have to come in and and manage both offense and defense, that's a lot. That's a lot to put on a guy. And when you're struggling, you're in the heat of the battle. It's a timeout. It's loud. You got to communicate to your team, and your team is like, that's not the same voice as Steve, and subconsciously, and that's also not the same things that he would say to calm me down. Like, when you're in the heat of the battle, a lot of this is a lot of coaching involves just barking out instructions like, you need to do this, you need to do this, and you need to do that, right? And they don't have that. it's a new guy, and it feels different. Damian for 3. See, we've cut it down to 46. Hey, if we lose by 40, then the starters will know that was all on us mentally. Not that they wouldn't have to try to think about that. Like, they would automatically think, yeah, that's on us. But if we lost by like 60, then it'd be like, oh man, everybody. No, it's just you. 126.80. Q4. 840. Still 8 minutes and 40 seconds of this carnage to have to suffer through. I know, losing by 40 is now a win. But again, I can't thank Elijah and a lot of other of you guys who aren't blue wrenches, because we're flying by the seat of our pants. Thanks for keeping it, thanks for keeping the toxicity out of the comments. I think that really says a lot about us right here. Like I mean, like not just Amy, but a new Amy that's stumbling upon the channel. I don't know that everybody who goes on YouTube or social media or even Twitter, like, the new people don't necessarily automatically want to go there and complain about something. So I welcome all the people that need a place to feel better about this embarrassing loss, because quite frankly, that's what we're here for. That's what I'm here for. I've said it the last couple games. Like, I feel the greatest challenge when we lose. And when we're losing this bad and this embarrassingly, it's time for me to step up. And it's time. Thank you for all of you guys stepping up. We just need to be healthy. First and foremost, Steve Kerr, man, get healthy, man. Draymond Green, mentally healthy from the death of a comrade, basically. This guy was in huddles with you. This guy won Big Ten titles with you. Man, I can only imagine if one of my former teammates passed away at too young of an age. Like, rewind me back to when I was, still playing ball, and one of my teammates a couple years later dies by gun violence. I'm sorry, that's going to affect my game. And I mean, shit happens, man. John Morant is out for Memphis, so that shit. Look at Draymond's dancing with the crowd now. You might as well. Got to have some kind of energy. We got a Warrior fan, man. That better be on Instagram, bro. And you better tag that FedEx forum. So let's mark that down. 204 mark, 837 Q4. Draymond dancing. I got to go look that up. We got to find that. And not the TV version, because they'll demonetize. But yeah, good points, guys. Well, if you guys are saying, game 4, quarter 4 was pretty good. Yeah, first 3 quarters sucked. But we they should play that all they want. They should play that all they want. We should get as many slaps in the face from this as Memphis desires. We don't deserve anything after this. That's an embarrassing turnover. But I can't really blame Juan or Belly on that because they haven't played. And you're telling him to come into this 40-plus game garbage time. Moody with a nice block. Yep. Okay, let's see. Well, I would think so. I would think so. But I'm worried. I'm worried about Draymond mentally, of course. They better figure it out. I mean, so I'm gonna say yeah. I'm not gonna really like. I shouldn't be doubting my guys, right? We sometimes it's better as a teammate or as a supporter of the team or in terms of positivity just to go in with the stupid uh just ride or die, stupid ride or die mentality. Like, yeah, we're gonna blow them out, you know. But I get it. I get it if you say, well, look at this game, we can't really predict anything. Yeah, you're right. Look at JK highlight reel. So now we're down 42. If I'm thinking with my brain, that's what I'm thinking. Unfortunately, Draymond had a teammate was killed, and that's a lot to get over. And how do you find the fire from that? I mean, well, he's going to have to, and that's my brain thinking. But I think we got to just go into the next game with our heart. And our heart would say, if I were on the bench, which I usually give you guys the metaphor for Let's Go Warriors, if I'm the 18th guy on the bench, I'm sitting next to Chioza, I'm sitting next to Quindary, I'm getting up there and I'm saying, yeah, we're blowing them out. I wouldn't even say that, though. I'm not going to say that because then you don't want to jinx it. If you're on the bench, you don't want to say anything that's jinxable. So you'll just say, yep, we're locked in, guys. We're locked in, and we're getting revenge tonight. We're getting revenge. We're going to show our true selves. That's for game 6. You just got to forget the past and just start with a clean slate. Treat this like, opening night. Treat this like the first game of the playoffs. But basketball is such a hard game. Moody got the step. It's such a hard game, right? Like, it's hard to just clear the table. So you want me to clear the table, act like game 5 didn't happen, and you want me to come in, Moody for 3. Come in with the same energy that you did before Denver game 1? Yeah, actually. And I need you to stop turning the ball over, and I need you to find something in there. The other thing, thinking with your brain instead of your heart. How many games has Klay played? He's played 43 or 44 games. Something like that. 40-ish. That's half of a season. Like, most guys go into the playoffs having played or having some majority participation in as part of your process. Klay has only played 32 regular season games, plus 10 is 42, 130.89. $458. Like, poor Klay. Like, if it's not one thing, it's something else. Like, if his shot's going in, then If his shot's going in, then it's the little ticky-tack fouls that he hasn't adjusted to the refs yet, or it takes him an extra, quarter to adjust to the refs or something. Poor guy. But I have to throw that out the window before tip-off of next game. I have to forget the fact, and I have to ride or die with this team. We just have to. That's what we're here for. We're here to give support. It's like a consoling a friend who is sick and is waiting for a diagnosis from a doctor. Like, if you think with your brain, you're going to have to point out this. You have A, B, and C symptoms. The doctor's going to examine you now. The outcome could be, D, E, or F. Well, you can't really support your friend that way. You have to support your friend with all of your heart. You just have to stay positive, and you have to say, no, I completely believe that we're going to win. We're going to come out of this as winners. Period. No doubt. And so we have to apply that same philosophy to our boys. No choice. That's what you would want if you were literally in their shoes and stuck in that situation. So I covered Draymond. So yeah, he's got to do what I just explained. There we go again. The negative people will call them excuses, but the positive people will call those reasons. So I'm going to just skip down. Thanks, Vitor. Splash that like button. Good job. Keep it deleted. Yeah, I think right here you're talking about a talking head saying something. Well, that's just entertainment. That's their form of entertainment. I don't think they really offer anything of true value. Like information. It's not really information. Yeah. Twitter going nuts right now. Yep. Oh, so this guy is from Phoenix. Do you not have a Let's Go Suns to go to? No, Let's Go Suns. I mean, your comment would be more welcomed on Let's Go Suns. Here it's like we're just going to ignore you pretty soon. Ray-Ban doing some work. My main glasses are Ray-Ban, by the way. Yeah, we should just contemplate life. I mean, we should be appreciative that we're right here. We're one of only 8 teams remaining, guys. Don't forget that. Good speech. Wow. Yep, every panic meter gets broken, that's for sure. Yeah, to this point, we haven't been really running our offense that well. Moody lost it. We haven't been running our oh, Moody got the foul call. We haven't been running our cut to the hole. Remember in the first quarter, I called it out. 7 possessions. Like 7 possessions straight where we only got 1 bucket and it was Klay hunting a baseline shot. The other 6 possessions were all turnover, settled for a 3. It just so we please cut to the basket? Like we got to do that. We really got to do that, and I'll bet that we didn't do much of that again. I mean, we're getting threes, yeah, but if the threes aren't dropping, if we start out 0 for 3, please run a play where we're going to the hoop. How many likes did we get today? Wait a minute, guys. 63 likes. 101 concurrence. Splash that like button. Come on. That's not hard to do. Wow. Come on, people. It's the least you could do is hit like. And there's just so many comments. This is the most comments we've ever had, I think. And it always happens during losses. Two more minutes to go. JK misses. Okay. Kuminga's development was neglected. I don't agree with that. Completely don't agree with that. Well, yes and no on this one. The no part being that our offense generates open threes. It does. It always does. You saw early on, Otto, wide open 3, no good. Yes and no. Yes and no. That's why I say if you go for 3, then you know, okay, we suck on our threes tonight. So I hope one of the Hall of Famers goes up to that podium and says, because Steph is talking to Chris DeMarco right now. And JP is talking to somebody. I don't know. Is it some pretty girl in the first row or something, as Jim Barnett would say? I don't know. I'm kidding. I don't see any pretty girls in the first row there. Nothing else to do right now. But what was I going to say? Steph is talking to Chris DeMarco. They're probably getting all philosophical right now. But I would love for Steph to go up to the podium and say, you can sugarcoat this all you want. We suck and we need to be better. Coming out at tip-off. I really want to see one of the main guys take ownership of that. 1 minute to go. So we're going to lose by what? 39? Good job by the young guys. Get it back to the 30s. We did. We rested them. Kerr's motion offense. This is horrible. Come on, Ray. Ray, you might as well just comment, my basketball IQ is low. Why don't you just comment that? Same difference. So it's going to be 134.95 final. I'm not even gonna address those. Good Lord. They should play Whoop That Trick right now. Ah, crap. Did I do it? Oh, I know what I did. Hold on, I'm trying to copy and paste the comments for the last giveaway. There it is. Ah, crap. Hold on, let me time that guy out. Yep, they didn't reach 142. It's funny. Oh, cool. You guys already got to that guy. Let's see. I need to bust open the Warriors post game, which is going to be ugly. It's going to be ugly. I'm going to get no views on the channel tonight. Man, it sucks, man. Had to lose by 40-ish. But I am grateful for the times when last giveaway demarcation point. I am grateful for the times when there are tons of views, such as when Lacob handed Jordan Poole the coconut drink. That got like 25,000 views, which was cool. I love it when I can get when I can get like 10,000 views in total even. That's a good day for me, because a good article in the newspaper, San Francisco Chronicle, guess how many views? 10,000. So I'm bringing Warriors views out there at a clip that's better than newspapers. I don't even think the Warriors realize that. The Warriors themselves don't even realize that. All right. Thoughts on Giant Kai Soto? I know you guys are rooting for the guy, but there are so many other guys in the NBA that just jump right over him. I don't know, man. Featuring Kuminga. We're up 3-2. We're up 3-2 with our Hall of Famers laying an egg. This you don't develop Kuminga in the playoffs. He already missed one assignment in the game today. I don't know if you saw it. He missed one assignment. That's what you get for a rookie. I pointed it out when it happened. He was guarding the wrong guy. That's why you don't risk putting him in that many minutes. I mean, you do to start against the Grizzlies, but we didn't get off to a good start, and it wasn't really his fault. What are you going to do? You gotta bench somebody. Well, you got to bench the rookie. I mean, that's the problem with the Hall of Famers, that if they screw it up, the rookie's going to get benched to change the chemistry. Because there's no doubt you got to change the chemistry, but are you going to take out a Hall of Famer? Like, Draymond's playing like shit. Oh, we're going to take out Draymond because he's playing like shit? You can't do that. He's a Hall of Famer. So you take out Kuminga and you bring in Otto and you hope for the best. But nothing changed. So this is on the Hall of Famers, and it has nothing to do with Kuminga. Like, stop bringing him up. We don't have time to develop Kuminga now. We don't have time to develop Moody. Anything else other than the Hall of Famers need to play better is complete BS. And Mike Brown doesn't need to coach better. Steve Kerr doesn't need to coach better, have better plays. The damn Hall of Famers need to play better. Simple. But, I can't disparage them. Right, you can't. So deal with it. It's not anything else other than that. NBC just played a whole reel full of dumb turnovers. Every one of those dumb turnovers was by a Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer. However, like I said earlier, we deserve, these Hall of Famers deserve to have an egg. They laid an egg. We've had 6 or 7 or 8 playoff runs with these guys. In my book, you give me 6, 7, or 8 pretty entertaining playoffs. Okay, you can lay an egg in the 8th playoff run. Is it the 8th? Yeah, in the 8th playoff run. When you are all aged, 32, 33, and 34. All good. You laid an egg. Okay, fine. In fact, if they laid another egg, I've always been more about the process. Like, there's a storyline that's being written that will only we get to read when it's done. Either we win the championship or we don't. And there will be a storyline written, and either you are grateful for that storyline or you're not. If you're not, that means you felt entitled to something more than you got. Aside from a championship. Is anyone really entitled to anything? Do people really need to go through 2 decades of Chris Cohan era to feel grateful? Because if you can't feel grateful for this team, if you didn't have the sacrifice of 2 decades of your basketball fandom to get to this point, well, then it's coming in some other form for you. I got news for you, negative people. It's going to come to you in some other fashion. So you should feel appreciative now, so that the other thing that happens to you, and it may not be your fault, it could just be circumstances. Some shit happens to you. When that shit lands on your lap, remember this day. I probably should have been more grateful that day. I probably shouldn't have just threw my franchise under the bus and everybody, because there really is karma out there. So I've gotten to a point now where I accept it. I have accepted the 39-point loss, and my love for the team has not changed. And I'm going to root for them tomorrow, starting now. As we approach Game 6, I'm going to root for them like this was the start of the playoffs. And you should too. You should come along for that ride with me on this channel with these great people in our chat, because that's the best way to live your life. That's the best way to there's Anthony Slater shows the video. So that video has 200,000 views. Yo, Anthony, you are getting this amount of dollars for those 200,000 views. The Warriors are getting more brand recognition. Draymond's getting more brand recognition. Twitter is getting more brand recognition off of your 200,000 views. And I'm glad you did it, but I'm just giving you the other side of the coin of that is you just gave it away for free. But okay, it was probably going to happen either way. Like, they haven't figured that out. They haven't figured that out. I mean, Anthony should start a YouTube channel. He should. But he's getting paid big bucks to do what he does. You know, it's all, there's good and bad. There's good and bad all around. And this is too bad. Anthony Slater should get paid once it hits 1 million views, which it will undoubtedly hit a million views. He should get paid for that, and it's probably at least $1,000, at least, probably more. That's just me going on a slight diatribe there. What do we got? Okay, what happened? Slater, here, I'll just show you the video. Who is Anthony Slater? He is a beat writer for the Warriors, covering the Warriors. Oops, this is an old one. This is from before. Let's go here. Now he has 200,000 plus views now. So this is them dancing to Whip That Trick. Steph, I guarantee you, Steph will never do that BS again because he paid for it now. That's what you get, Steph. But he has fun with it, so he can take embarrassment. 20 seconds of Whoop That Trick, man. I mean, I don't know if that's going to fly on YouTube. So that's kind of the drawback of YouTube, you know, and also the record producers of whatever music group, if that's Universal Music Group, you got to be careful, Anthony. I got suspended twice on Twitter, which is another reason I hate Twitter, is the business side of Twitter sucks. But I had some copyrighted music in a couple of my, you know, one video was at Katie's summer camp for youth, and they were playing Jay-Z in the background. I didn't even know. And then they suspended my account because they were playing Jay-Z in the background and I had that video on it. That's why the Warriors, when they post videos, it's always silent. Have you noticed that? The official Warriors account, when they post videos from the game, 99 times out of 100, it's silent. And that's why, because they don't want to get their account suspended by a record company forcing that suspension on Twitter. They don't want to get in trouble. They don't want to pay royalties. Maybe they wouldn't get suspended, whereas I would. They don't want to pay royalties on that. Interesting stuff, man. Man, can't get my Discord working. There it is. Jesus. This Android sucks. Come on. Trying to get that video. Okay, I'm going to pull up the stream. There it is. So we'll get that going. Good Lord, man, this phone is trash. This Android is trash, but then iPhone is even more trash for not being able to manipulate video, which forces me to get an Android. Okay. Why don't we set it up so that we're doing the contest here? And I've taken away the need to roll the dice to start out. So have tons and tons. How many pages is this? 88 pages of comments, which really equates to like 22 pages. So I'm going to, I'll roll the dice, but it doesn't really matter. I'm just going to go straight to, ooh, I rolled a 7. Hold on while I turn this down. We are now streaming on for the post game. Let's go here. So here we go. We're going to go select the winner. Randomize. Who's my winner? Warriors. That's my winner. I'm happy with that. Who did that? One of you guys knows. Oh, James Wilson. He already won, though. We have a repeat winner. I mean, James Wilson won back on April 7th, and I might as well search on James Wilson. Yes. You have emailed me, and I've emailed you back, but I've been slow, so we got to pick another winner, which is kind of more fun, Everyone's going to win something eventually, I think, at least the main people. Oh, Mike Brown's here, so I got to hurry. Oh, gosh. Again. A learning experience for pool. I like that. Wow. I had two positive comments in a row. And amazing TV. Have you won before? Let me check my list. An amazing TV. An amazing TV. No, you win. An amazing TV. And yeah, I recognize your name as usually posting something positive. Anyways, you know what's cool? I picked right off the bat. I picked 2 positive comments right off the bat. Like in this entire game, like to just even have 2. Wow, good job by the randomizer to pick them. So please email me if you can. Please email me. And we're going to go to Mike Brown right now. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. We're going to go to Mike Brown. Let's move this back a little bit.
Who probably is like, man, I wish I was in Sacramento right now after this one. No, or maybe back in Golden State. Bully, what'd you say? Could be a preview?
Yeah, that's something that we've been talking about our whole playoffs. So not just tonight. and even not just this series. We just have to be more conscious of taking care of the ball. We have to understand that their length and their athleticism is an advantage that they have, their quickness. And we have to settle down on the offensive end of the floor to try to limit them, because when you have turnovers like we did tonight, especially early on, it kind of snowballs. And it gets them out in transition, gives them confidence, and it kind of deflates us a little bit as the game goes along.
Mike, what just kind of was your message for the team after that game?
It's one game, I can't remember what game. Game 3, we won 140 something or whatever, and so it's one game. We know they're a good team. They got their backs against the wall. They're going to come out and fight and scrap, and we know we can play better. Our guys know exactly what they did out there, and they know what they can do to be better the next time we step out on the floor. But it's one game. Don't get discouraged. Don't get down. We're going to go back in front of our home fans and see if we can get this done.
Mike, what is that? I mean, it was a 55-point deficit. Are there any possible ramifications from losing like that, even though it is one game, and that, maybe the hope the other team gets, or is there anything? Is it worse because it was in that fashion, I guess?
In my opinion, not at this point in the year. I think everybody understands what's at stake. And so whether you lose by 25 or you lose by 50, it's at the end of the day, it's one game. And we all have to feel that and understand it. And hopefully we can channel some of that energy into this next game.
Otto Porter missed the second half with right foot soreness, I believe it was. Was that precautionary because of the score, or is there concern he might, miss game 6?
No, I'm not sure. I just know that I was told that he was out. I have to check double R on that.
Got you. You did go with Bielitsa. I guess just what went into that decision?
They hammered us on the boards, and that was one of the things that we felt we've done a pretty good job of during this series so far. We knew they're bigger than us. We knew they have a lot of long athletes, and we knew that they attacked the glass at a high rate. And so I just wanted to throw Belly out there to see if his size can limit some of their offensive rebounding while still spacing the floor a little bit.
You alluded to what I was just going to ask, which is the rebounding. You, as you said, have been really holding your own in that area so far. So what changed? And it was just them being more physical, or was it something else, especially on the offensive boards?
Yeah, part of it was their physicality. I thought they were extremely physical tonight. And then part of it, too, I mean, we've had an alertness or an awareness when it came to hitting bodies and boxing people out early. And we didn't have that tonight. There were too many times throughout the course of the game that their bigs or even their wings just kind of ran by us, and we turned and look, and they're jumping over us at the rim and coming up with the rebound. So we have to do a better job of going and seeking a body and boxing them out early, and hope that one of our teammates gets the rebound.
You talked about, your message to the team was that this is just one game.
Right.
But at some point, being down 55 and the way that the game was going, it had to have been demoralizing in this kind of atmosphere with the fans cheering for Memphis and everything. How do you guys flush this win down and bounce back from it?
The reality of it is you just kind of like when you're in the bathroom. You just kind of grab the switch and push it down, and it just goes right down the toilet. And it's kind of how we're going to do this one. Obviously we're going to watch the film and try to learn and grow from it. But at the end of the day, like I said, our guys, they understood what happened out there. So there's no need to overreact. We'll come out, we'll play better Friday in front of our home crowd and see if we can get this win to close out. We know that they're a desperate team. Their back's against the wall. And we have to meet their energy in that regard.
Mike, offensively for your offense, what is their two bigs in the paint lineup? Like, what kind of problems do they present for you on offense?
A lot of problems, we're not getting to the rim as cleanly as we have in the past, with Steven Adams down there. And then, they're long too. So not only are we having, problems at times finishing, but if we go too deep with our penetration, their length and their activity, they're getting a lot of deflections. And so, we have to get off the ball sooner. On our penetration, we have to cut sometimes and we have to relocate. We can't just stand and wait for the ball because they're very good at helping and then getting back out in the passing lane. So if we relocate, we'll get some good looks once we do that.
Oh, wow. Forgot to record that. So I guess if I had to forget to record that, that would be a good time to do it. I'm just gonna have to get that later. Can't force you guys to go through that again, even though there's nothing happening. What am I doing? I turned the ball over right there. Klay Thompson is at the podium. All right. Man, I suck. Hey, you're welcome, Todd. Just getting to you. Appreciate you. Oh, man. I'm glad more and more people are finding us. And it's great because I didn't even tweet this out. Like I forgot to do all that. Need to hire a guy just to do that, but let me wait until we're making like hand over fist revenues on these live streams. We're not quite doing it yet, but your donation totally helps. I swear, it's awesome. Yeah, and amazing. You won. I'm just catching up to your comment. All right, Robbie, appreciate that. Yeah. Twitter must be zombie apocalypse right now. It just must be a zombie apocalypse. Well, I Am the Bay has a chance to come back and be, have a bigger perspective on things. Man, I'm just pissed off that I forgot to hit record. I'm such an idiot. I don't even know what I do about that. But Klay's at the podium, so we should get that pretty soon. I'm going to see if I can run the Mike Brown on my other laptop in the other room so that it's nice and quiet from you guys. What a fail on my part. But we weren't going to get that many views on the post-game videos anyways. So sour grapes wise, it's all good. Yep, We do start slow. Oh gosh. I'm going to knock on wood on the Steven Adams, but that is a good point. But I am going to knock on wood on that. Oh gosh, major knock on wood. Oh, and Ja Morant got on the PA system and said Grizz in 7. I mean, if there's any carryover from this to that game, then I'm worried about that. But otherwise, I'm not worried. Like Grizz in 7, I just no way. Not with our guys. Steph and Klay and Dre have already been through that. 2016 blew a 3-1 lead. That just doesn't happen, especially without Ja. Now, if Ja was coming back, yeah, panic time, right? Sooner or later, they're going to put Klay up there on the podium for us to stream, but I can't get to it right now. They don't have it yet, so it's going to have to wait. And when that comes on, I'm going to go to the other room and try to record, re-record Mike Brown all over again because I screwed that up. So Klay's going to the podium. Whoops, sorry. This time, let me record the damn thing. Okay, cool. We got that. Thanks, guys, again in the comments helping me out. This would not be possible a while ago. So I appreciate you guys while I try and create a video while I'm doing all these things.
For more intel like that, go to NBCSportsEdge.com. Now let's hear from Klay Thompson and Day-Day, Draymond Green. They both hit the podium.
What would you say was kind of, I guess, the biggest issue in this one?
I would say turnovers and their second chance points. We did not have the same juice defensively like we did last game, so we will make the necessary adjustments, and I just know we'll be much better Friday.
Klay, what was that like out there? You guys don't often lose in a fashion like that. What was that like?
It was awful. It was embarrassing. From the opening tip, I mean, we didn't have great flow, and they were more aggressive than us, reflecting in the 30 free throws to our 13. And we all had the mindset we were going to close it out tonight, but sometimes basketball is an exact science, and we play like a shell of ourselves. So, like I said before, we'll watch film, make the necessary adjustments, and you'll see a totally different effort on Friday.
Mike Brown has been emphasizing the need to, or just saying the starts of these games have been very frantic, and that's what's a lot of turnovers. You need to settle down. How do you settle down?
Just making the game simple, making them feel us on the defensive side of the ball, getting back to being the aggressor. And I think we'll have a great start Friday. But even if it was a bad start, we still didn't play like ourselves, and that was very uncharacteristic of us, and just an unfortunate night at the office. Nice.
I mean, how do you guys move on from a game like this and just put it in the past and rebound for Game 6 on Friday?
Well, You know, it doesn't feel good losing by as much as we did, but at the end of the day, it's just a loss, and you flush it when you're mental, and you remind yourselves who you are, and you go in and play with 100% effort on Friday, and I like our chances.
Great.
Nice.
How do you guys better limit the turnovers? That seem to be kind of the biggest factor tonight.
I think we're sped up. You know, we got to go away from pressure. I think we're going into pressure. I just think, you know, really all series we kind of been sped up. Just gotta slow down. Jesus. I promise I'm not this fat. Jesus Christ. Squeak.
Draymond, obviously that game got a hand quickly, but in the third quarter, fourth quarter, you and Steph obviously were enjoying the crowd when they were playing Whoop That Trick. Kind of what was going through your mind there, and just kind of, did you guys think about what Steph said earlier about the mindset you guys wanted to have about Whoop That Trick?
They're not gonna whoop that trick alone. We're gonna whoop that trick together if we're gonna whoop that trick. You know, you gotta. You know, one thing I don't respect is people who only bring it when they win it. You know, or embrace crowds when you win it. We call those front runners. We're not front runners, you know. We got our ass kicked. That's all right. It happens. But you don't be front runner. You know, when you spew it out, you gotta be willing to take it and not hide from it, not duck from it, not run from it, embrace it. So I appreciated the crowd tonight and the energy that they brought to the game. You know, and if they want to whoop that trick, we're gonna whoop them together.
You guys were down by 55 at one point in the second half. What was just your message to your teammates in a situation like that?
Just keep playing, you know. Down by 55 or down by 5, lose by 50, lose by 5, you lost. It's one game in the loss column in the series, so you made too much of it.
Mike said that you kind of addressed the team before the game. Is there anything to be said to the guys after the game like this, like a loss like that, or is it, hey, it's one game, flush it, let's move on?
Oh, you definitely want to flush it, but you also have to learn from it. You know, it's not like flush it, you see this team again in 2 months. You see this team again in 2 days. And so you learn from it and then you flush it. You make the necessary adjustments and then you flush it. You know, so I think what you flush is the end result. You know, you move on from that. But you do, you know, we do have to learn from it and, you know, make the adjustments that we need to make.
You still have to watch the film and everything, but what are the lessons you've learned so far?
I think we got to take care of the ball and we got to rebound. You know, those are 2 keys in this series, and we did both of them horribly tonight.
All right, time now for a Wendy's Good Done Right. And we're going to flash back to
Okay, so go back to that window. Oh gosh, that's going to demonetize me real quick. I hope they don't. Oh yeah. So that's Klay and Dre. How long was the Klay interview? Almost 3 minutes, despite it all. 2.5 minutes, Klay. Throw that up on the channel, and I might just sneak in Mike Brown all over again. That would suck for a lot of you. I'll try and push that back as far as I can, but the fact that I didn't even record my own version of that, Bad on me. Three minutes for Draymond. At least they get to hit the plane, you know, right away. Get on that bus, just go right away. Like if it was a buzzer beater win by Memphis, you know, that's another thing, right? It'd be even worse if it was a buzzer beater win by Memphis. Oddly enough. But then again, we would have played better. Let's say buzzer beater win by Memphis, and we played, you know, much better in the second quarter, and the Hall of Famers played much better. Yeah, then that would actually be worse, I think. Oddly enough, just psychologically speaking. I gotta find me a quote. Okay, there we go. That's a good quote. That one didn't work. I got multiple videos of whoop that trick from the arena, and one of them didn't pass the YouTube. The other one did though, which is odd. Huh. Here's Steph. Even when you get smacked, you have to find some fun in it. I hope it wasn't just fun, Steph, that it was also a wake-up call. That's all I got to say. Please let it be a wake-up call. Like, stop turning the ball over. But you know what? He did a good job. I don't think he had any turnovers in that beginning part. It was Klay and Draymond, if I remember correctly. So let me just get Klay. So we're going to do Steph, and then I'm going to go back to Mike Brown. And maybe, just maybe, maybe, just maybe we'll have some new people coming on board who haven't seen the Mike Brown one, and we'll go back to that, and it won't be as bad for those of you to hear it for a second time. Sorry about that. Had a brain fart. Shoot. Just trying to get some videos up on the channel. Appreciate your patience. Going as fast as I can here. Damn. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. What do we got in the comments real quick? Yeah, Elijah asked for the, oh, you guys are talking about the prizes. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. What's your next choice, Elijah? Isn't there one more Venom left? Let me think. Oh no, Sean picked the other Venom. Yeah, so both of the Venoms are done. I don't know that there's a whole lot of good shoes left. It's not available. That's not true. It is available. Have it all the time. Last game 6 we had in the playoffs. No, didn't we lose to the Raptors? Is Mike Brown a good coach? Of course. He got hired by the Kings, didn't he? Yeah. Warriors ground. Warriors ground. How come I can't see my can't see the top of my comments anymore? That's weird. Oh, gosh. Still got 76 on it. Can't take some of these comments? I thought we had good comments on here. I know. Can Coach Kerr come back in Zoom call? These comments are okay. I don't see anything toxic as you would on Twitter. I need a Draymond quote. Damn. We'll find one. Belly got on the podium. Belly's on the podium, and so I'm going to go back and try and look for Mike Brown real quick because they're not going to show Belly all that much. Oh, cool. So let's go back 10 minutes from there. Sorry about this, guys. But I don't see them putting Belly on there. Oh, back here. I'm sorry about this, but we're going to go through Mike Brown real quick again. I know that sucks. But I need to have a record of it. There we go. So let me do that. Sorry, and I appreciate it. 95.7. Did that one. Okay. Sorry about this. If you log off because of this, I don't blame you.
Brown, who probably is like, man, I wish I was in Sacramento right now after this one. Or maybe back in Golden State. Bully, what'd you say? Could be a preview?
Yeah, you know, that's something that we've been talking about our whole playoffs. Now, so not just tonight, and even not just this series. We just have to be more conscious of taking care of the ball. We have to understand that their length and their athleticism is an advantage that they have. Their quickness, and we have to settle down on the offense end of the floor to try to limit them, because when you have turnovers like we did tonight, especially early on, it kind of snowballs, and it gets them out in transition, gives them confidence, and it kind of deflates us a little bit as the game goes along.
Mike, what just kind of was your message for the team after that game?
It's one game, I can't remember what game. Game 3, we won 140 something or whatever, and so it's one game. We know they're a good team. They got their backs against the wall. They're going to come out and fight and scrap, and we know we can play better. Our guys know exactly what they did out there, and they know what they can do to be better the next time we step out on the floor. But it's one game. Don't get discouraged. Don't get down. We're going to go back in front of our home fans and see if we can get this done.
Mike, what is that? I mean, it was a 55-point deficit. Are there any possible ramifications from losing like that, even though it is one game, and that, maybe the hope the other team gets, or is there anything? Is it worse because it was in that fashion, I guess?
In my opinion, not at this point in the year. I think everybody understands what's at stake. And so whether you lose by 25 or you lose by 50, it's at the end of the day, it's one game. And we all have to feel that and understand it. And hopefully we can channel some of that energy into this next game.
Otto Porter missed the second half with right foot soreness, I believe it was. Was that precautionary because of the score, or is there concern he might, miss game 6?
No, I'm not sure. I just know that I was told that he was out. I have to check double R on that.
Got you. You did go with the elite, so I guess just what went into that decision?
They hammered us on the boards, and that was one of the things that we felt we've done a pretty good job of during this series so far. We knew they're bigger than us. We knew they have a lot of long athletes, and we knew that they attacked the glass at a high rate. And so I just wanted to throw Belly out there to see if his size can limit some of their offensive rebounding while still spacing the floor a little bit.
You alluded to what I was just going to ask, which is the rebounding. You, as you said, have been really holding your own in that area so far. So what changed? And it was just them being more physical, or was it something else, especially on the offensive boards? Yeah, part of it was their physicality. I thought they were extremely physical tonight. And then part of it too, we've had an alertness or an awareness when it came to hitting bodies and boxing people out early. And we didn't have that tonight. There were too many times throughout the course of the game that their bigs or even their wings just kind of ran by us, and we turned and look, and they're jumping over us at the rim and coming up with the rebound. So we have to do a better job of going and seeking a body and boxing them out early, and hope that one of our teammates gets the rebound.
You talked about, your message to the team was that this is just one game.
Right.
But at some point, being down 55 and the way that the game was going, it had to have been demoralizing in this kind of atmosphere with the fans cheering for Memphis and everything. How do you guys flush this win down and bounce back from it?
The reality of it is you just kind of like when you're in the bathroom. You just kind of grab the switch and push it down, and it just goes right down the toilet. And it's kind of how we're going to do this one. Obviously we're going to watch the film and try to learn and grow from it. But at the end of the day, like I said, our guys, they understood what happened out there. So there's no need to overreact. We'll come out and we'll play better Friday in front of our home crowd and see if we can get this win to close out. We know that they're a desperate team. Their back's against the wall. And we have to meet their energy in that regard.
Mike, offensively, for your offense, what is their two bigs in the paint lineup? Like, what kind of problems do they present for you on offense?
A lot of problems. We're not getting to the rim as cleanly as we have in the past, with Steven Adams down there. And then, they're long too. So not only are we having problems at times finishing, but if we go too deep with our penetration, their length and their activity, they're getting a lot of deflections. And so, we have to get off the ball sooner on our penetration. We have to cut sometimes, and we have to relocate. We can't just stand and wait for the ball because they're very good at helping and then getting back out in the passing lane. So if we relocate, we'll get some good looks once we do that.
All right, Steph is at the podium, and we're going to go there pretty soon. As soon as I can. All right, I'm going to go to Steph as soon as I can get this going right here. Who is still with us? I commend you for staying with me. Trying to do my best to get through this carnage. I still don't get why Bruce left us. Maybe he was just looking at Twitter too much and not paying as much attention to us and our comments, which I think everybody still has a level head, those of you who are on. So let's go to Steph. Go straight here, but then go back a little bit. There he is. What's up, Steph? Shouldn't have said that to Kendra Andrews, Steph. It's all your fault. Actually, that had nothing to do with it. But, actually, it was kind of cool that he did it. Made it more interesting. Rather than a regular 55-point deficit, he made it into a fun 55-point deficit. So look at it that way.
With 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to choose from, there's one for everyone. Toyota, let's go places.
Summer's here, and with an exciting new Toyota, you can...
Bet to you, madam.
Leonardo said it's time to
I don't know what's going on. Maybe it went live by accident.
I have those too.
Gotta get through these ads.
Let's raise the stakes.
To know what's going on.
Fun. Robot vacuum.
I see your 4K smart TV.
Do you?
Can I race you? The cashback I got from buying all this with Rakuten.
Cha-ching.
Get the cat!
Natural gas has a distinctive redneck smell to it. If you think you smell gas, you need to act fast by leaving the area and calling 911. Once you are safe, call PG&E at 1-800-743-5000.
The 49ers Talk Podcast, a top 10 football podcast in the country, featuring Matt Mayoko and Jennifer Lee Chan. Available now wherever you get your podcasts or watch on the NBC Sports Bay Area YouTube channel.
God. I don't know what's happening. I'm stuck. Nothing I can do about it.
When you drive
I've done
a
this in the
Honda,
past.
the adventures go on and on. Follow your adventures with the thrilling performance of Honda. The brand owners are calling the most fun to drive. Hurry into a local Honda dealer where new vehicles are arriving daily.
When Alaska Airlines needed a
my
partner
God.
for the complex operation,
I don't know what happened. I don't know if it went live. Might have gone live, and now we're doing 5 minutes of commercials. Awful. There's nothing I can do. Good Lord. That's what I get. Let me see if I can get the content some other way. I wonder what Dylan Brooks said. Let me check. Let me check some Memphis beat writers. Andre Iguodala evaluation tomorrow. He will not be able to play in Game 6, according to Jared Greenberg. Right foot soreness for Otto. This is literally like 10 minutes of ads. I don't know what's happening. Somebody figured it out and is making me pay. Oh, Jesus. At least I'm doing a video of the whoop that trick part. Hopefully that comes out well. I don't know. Going as fast as I can here. This is a lot of ads. A lot of ads right here.
What would you say was the most disappointing part of?
With 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to choose from, there's one for everyone. Toyota, let's go places.
Oh no, we're gonna go to ads again.
Summer's here, and with an exciting new Toyota.
With 11 fuel-efficient.
Apparently, they didn't like my charcuterie board that I put out.
Food team that understands.
With 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to choose. With 11 fuel-efficient.
Different type of intensity being
tonight.
That was a whole lot.
Talking about it on Friday. Obviously, very complete team. Understand you can lose control of the game really quickly on those fouls.
With 11 fuel-efficient hybrids. With 11 fuel-efficient. With 11 fuel.
Food. Keep them back.
With 11 fuel-efficient.
And they went on 9-0 urgency. And
with 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to choose from, there's one for everyone. With 11 fuel.
It came out with a sense of urgency and obviously came out with a sense of urgency.
It was the most disappointing part about.
With 11 fuel-efficient.
Obviously came out with a sense of urgency.
What would you say was the most disappointing part about that performance?
With 11 fuel.
Sorry, guys.
They obviously came out with a sense of urgency. And
with 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to choose.
They ran away with it from there. So, understand.
With 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to choose from, there's one. With 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to choose from.
Everything.
With 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to choose. With 11 fuel-efficient hybrids to.
They obviously came out with a sense of urgency and our game plan in terms of how we
part about that performance.
Everything. They obviously came out with a sense of urgency and our game plan in terms of how we know we could beat this team. Things we focus on, we did everything wrong. Turnovers, offensive rebounds, fouls. And on the road, when you give a team that's playing with desperation life like that, you don't think you lose about 40, but it's you can lose control of the game really quickly. That last like 3 minutes of the first quarter, and they went on 9-0 run, got the crowd into it, they got life, and they ran away with it from there. So understand this series is kind of interesting. It's with Ja out there, there's a certain game plan that you have to approach a game with. When he's out, they're obviously a very complete team that had an amazing record in the regular season. And you have to respect that and understand that it's a different approach. We felt that tonight, and now we got to do something about it on Friday.
All right, time now for the franchise presented by FitAid, the Dub Talk Live crew.
All that work for like a minute of Steph. Wow. So don't feel too bad that I wasn't able to cue that up right, because I feel even worse that I barely got any content from Steph. But that's something I can come back to later once I get the interview in its entirety. A minute and a half. That was a Jordan Poole like little segment by NBC. I don't know why they cut it off so short. That's strange. That is strange. I might as well just wait for the full thing. So that sucked. That was the worst experience ever that I've had trying to track some of these this footage down. Incredibly disappointing. That was a nightmare. If you're still with me, I thank you. Like I don't know how you were able to do that. Belly went to the podium, but we don't have any of that, and I don't know that we will. So the problem that Garrett Burke currently is talking about the embarrassment, and I think that's what drives a lot of the negativity from Warriors Twitter is that they know they're embarrassed, so they know that the ground that they stand on is very shaky to begin with to go on social media against all these Memphis Grizzlies fans that happen to hit them up and stuff. It's just a zombie apocalypse out on there. So I don't know why anybody would want to subject themselves to that. Stay off that Bluebird app is my recommendation. So 6 minutes of Dylan Brooks. He's wearing shorts, guys. I got to include that. This is funny. Posts. Uh-oh. So Grant and Kareth are in a completely empty Thrive City. Oh, there's one guy walking by. And they've got to go through the whole process of what we went through during the game. Sorry to say, they have to go through that. Talking about conviction and Warriors don't have a conviction. It's like, yeah, I know. We were talking about that as the game was happening. And oh, well. I'm just here for the post-game video, which we have some of, but I don't even know that we want to watch this stuff. Taylor Jenkins, we want to watch Taylor Jenkins talk about this stuff? I don't feel like watching that. 7 minutes of them super happy about the win, even though they've got 2 more to go and we've only got 1 more to go. I don't know. I don't know what I do with that. But you're still here with me, and I am just going ahead doing my work, and you're here with me, so I appreciate that. I will definitely try to iMovie this. 11 minutes of JJ, Bane, and Tyus. Bane. Okay. So yeah, I'll just put all those in one, and then I am going to post a video on the YouTube that has the whole whoop that trick situation. No, we're gonna get more stuff suddenly. Yay. You got Steph. Lucky you. But I got to process this video. It won't take long. Won't take long at all. They wanted to break it up so that you had to stay for the second part of Steph. Sneaky, sneaky. Cable executives. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and we're good. You give me 2 minutes. We'll be right there. I want to do this. Do that. Oh, it's going to be some good courtside video for you guys later. One more minute. One more minute. We'll go to the rest of Steph and Curry. Okay. Okay. Almost ready. Cool, cool. Perfect timing. Okay. 24 more seconds. And we'll go to Steph. Jeez, my fault. Hey, good news. I might still be able to go to Starbucks. Yay. But I might not. I don't know. Depends if they close or not. We will go to Steph now. Okay. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. So do that. Do that. Boom.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, you heard a little bit of Steph Curry during post-game live. He had a little bit more to say.
Yeah.
Let's finish off. Here's Steph Curry.
What do you think is leading to all of the turnovers? Mike talks about just playing frantic and needing to slow down.
It's understanding that they're very athletic and they're a very athletic team. They have a lot of length. We just got to be more mindful of where we're going on the floor and not take risks because we can still get great shots. We showed that in the first quarter for 10 minutes, and then all hell broke loose in terms of, losing the possession game, turnovers and offensive rebounds included in that. So slowing down, being more mindful, understanding we can get great shots if we're a little bit more conscious of that and keep saying it. And when we do it right, we win. When we don't, we lose.
This is the biggest Warriors playoff loss since 2014. How do you guys bounce back with 2 days off?
Who we lose to?
Clippers, I think.
They beat us by
40.
They beat us by 40? I don't remember that.
You just blacked that out.
Nah, I really don't. What game was that? No, I'm interested. Mike Brown said that last game. I don't remember. Might have been game 2. Anyway, yeah, it's see. Yeah, it's a playoffs. You gotta be prepared for anything. Short memory. Still in control of the series. Go home, protect our home court like we've done all playoffs, and it's the same thing you always say. It's not just because you're going home. It's because we have to understand the adjustments we have to make in terms of our physicality, protecting the ball, value in possessions, and we'll be in good shape.
How do you, I guess, individually feel like you've played this series?
The series?
Yeah.
Good enough to have 3 wins. Mobile on the brink of closing out game 6. Don't need any other kind of qualitative numbers, just how can you win? And we've got to do that on Friday, obviously, whatever the game requires. So the only thing you probably could, want to be a little bit more efficient in terms of shooting the ball, but I'm not really worried about
Steph, obviously,
that kind of outcome either.
Sorry, that's Steph, my bad. In fourth quarter, obviously, crowd's getting excited, playing Whoop That Trick. Your comments earlier about that was your mindset coming into this game. What was your kind of reaction as all that was going on? Draymond's waving his towel as well.
It's the best. That's what this whole back and forth is about in terms of home court advantage and, hostile crowds, and you embrace all of that. Like it's fun. Even when you're getting smacked, you got to find some fun in it. So obviously didn't pan out the way we wanted to. Still in control of the series, but you got to understand it's going to be really hard to, close out this team because they're a really good team. And if we needed any more reminder of that, we got it today.
Steph, obviously we just kind of apply some of the championship, attributes to this team, but this team is a bit different. Did you learn something about this team in this game, or would you learn based on how this team responds?
No, the team responds because apparently we got beat like this before. And even look at, I think somebody said last year, Milwaukee lost by 39 in the playoffs at some point and figured out how to make the necessary adjustments. So I think we've shown we're a resilient team this year. And, we haven't had a situation where we, for basically 46 minutes of the game, you're just getting demolished. But I feel like we, have the right mindset, the right approach, all the tools we need to, show who we really are in Game 6. And that's the test or the challenge, or being able to show who we really are.
Again,
Very interesting there. I just got to say, like, that's what makes it fun. A lot of you guys probably are more old school like me, sitting there going, I don't think that's fun, losing by 50. Like, you got to make it fun. But I would also say Klay agrees with us. Like, he goes up on the podium. He wasn't asked about that. Klay is more old school though, right? So it's a new generation, these guys. Like, Steph is really that different. Like, he's so different from us. You just don't see this. You don't see that much. And Klay will probably come around and start to understand that and embrace that as well, right? He always does. But just hearing that, the moment you heard that, you're kind of like, come on, man, this is embarrassing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? But that's what makes Steph great, which is, man, it's an interesting dynamic, for lack of better words. This is what I want our great writers to write about, which I don't have the skills of writing to write about. It's this psychological part of the game that makes it truly unique. that, you know, your first reaction as an old school guy is like, nah, I'm not making no 55-point deficit fun. I'm supposed to be mad kicking over chairs. But Steph lives on the bleeding edge. Steph is different like that. He's so different. And what do you do? Like even in this way, he's ruining the game. You with me on that? Like, fun with a 55-point deficit? Wow. Like, you would call that, oh, that's ruining the game. But sooner or later, you're going to embrace it because he's that great of a basketball player, but he's that different as well. We said this last live stream post game. Same thing. He's the type of guy that's going to have 8 turnovers at halftime, and you kind of go, I really should bench this MF. Because he's acting like he doesn't care. But he's so different that he can go nuclear any time, and that's the price you pay for having the ability to go nuclear. It's so different. Like, sometimes I have trouble with it. You saw me first quarter, game 4, even game 3, and possibly game 2. I had trouble with it. I couldn't handle it. Dean Chambers came on here and said, I can't believe I'm saying this, but we should have more positivity. Right? So even I have had those episodes, and that's all to do with Steph. He's an acquired taste. He's an acquired taste for most of us. For the kids out there that you know, not hard to acquire the taste of Steph, but for us old school guys going into this new generation of basketball players, having fun, Ja Morant saying you can't guard me to Kuminga, and Kuminga not really having a reaction, but then going to Twitter and blah, 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 all that stuff. Like, us old school guys, we kind of can't stand that crap. But you better get on that train quick before it leaves you behind. So I think we got to embrace that. Hold on one second while I throw that in there. I got to email my guy Dean. Bum, bum, bum. Thank goodness he's coming on board. That way I can do some video work while he does. But he hit me up an hour and a half ago. Whoops. So where are we at? Oh boy. Well, I hope that made sense. Oh, thanks, Amy. Still smiling here. How about you? Oh, goodness. Did we win in social media? How did we win in social media? Has an old soul. I don't know about that. That's not how I would describe it, but I don't know. Maybe we have a different definition of old soul. Old soul meaning has supreme perspective on things. Okay, I'll give you that. Like, he can look at this loss tonight as a blip on the radar screen, a small little pothole. Yeah, I can see that if you're equating that with a old soul. This is like 2020, I know. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I got the Whoop That Trick channel, the video going on the channel as we speak. Woohoo! Can't wait to have that. It just needs to pass the monetization screens of Twitter, of YouTube. So let's see if it does. Hope my little diatribe on Steph made sense. It's funny that he would say that. Oh, and I've got to do this. Sorry. Give me a minute. I need at least 24 seconds to get Steph Curry over here. I'm going to patch Steph's videos together. Shit, what did I do? Oh, crap. What did I do? Was it this one? Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. Okay. Okay, I already did that then. Okay, what's that going to take? Okay, we still need Belly. Let me go check and see if we can pull up Belly. I doubt it. Not looking good. Let's see if we can find him on the tweet deck. Try and find him here. I like this quote right here. This is a great quote. I wonder how long the 53 seconds one. I want to put that on the channel so badly. I'm going to do that. Let's play this again.
I see your 4K smart TV, do you? And I race you. Cashback I got.
Oops. Let me try that again. That was a fail because I still have the stream going in the background. So turn that down. Go back here. Go back here. Turn up the volume for you.
Mindset you guys want to have about whoop that trick?
They're not gonna whoop that trick alone. We're gonna whoop that trick together if we're gonna whoop that trick. You know, you gotta. You know, one thing I don't respect is people who only bring it when they win it. You know, embrace crowds when you win it. We call those front runners. We're not front runners, you know. We got our ass kicked. That's all right. It happens. But you don't be front runners. You know, when you spew it out, you gotta be willing to take it and not hide from it, not duck from it, not run from it, embrace it. So I appreciated the crowd tonight and the energy that they brought to the game. You know, and if they want to whoop that trick, we're gonna whoop them together.
Mindset you guys want to have about whoop that trick?
They're not gonna whoop that.
Let's check for Belly. What are we getting on the Twitter? Well, that did not go well. Are you guys bringing it home? Okay. Let's go Warriors. Still positive. Shake my head 3 hours ago. What was that about? Replying to... I don't even know. I don't even pay attention to our Twitter. If you hit me up on Twitter, I'm definitely not responding. Let's see. Wow. Where is Belly? Belly, belly, belly. Belly. No belly. Hey, even I'm dancing. Wow. It's amazing what happens when you're losing by 50. Dylan on? No. I mean, Dean. You're going to love this thumbnail of Draymond and Steph. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Fun stuff, man. Now we can have fun now that we've psychologically overcome this tragic loss. But that's what we do in 2022. That's what Steph has taught us, basically, is that we can get over these things with positivity. And times have changed, man. I know back in the day, when I played basketball, if we'd lost by 40 or whatever, I mean, I would be thinking about that all night on the plane. Basically, I'd be pissed. However, we live in a different era, don't we? And aren't we kind of discovering that it was kind of better that we lost by 50 rather than a buzzer beater? Are you guys with me on that? It's crazy. I would have never have been able to fathom this eons ago. This is a new generation. And honestly, I kind of have Steph and Draymond to thank for that. I would have never thought this possible back in the day. But I am okay. I'm okay with it now. Now we're going to get a whole bunch of views on that one. What do you think, guys? Isn't it better to rest up? Well, if you're going to lose, I didn't say I'd rather lose. I didn't say I'd rather win than lose by 50. I said I'd rather lose by 50 than lose by 1 or at the buzzer or a super close game. Exactly. Right? I already told you in my old OG ways, I would be pissed after this game. I would be literally pissed. And I would be carry that anger into the next game. But you know what? Wardell somehow is able to take positivity in all forms and fashions into the next game. This guy's incredible. How does he do it? That's kind of what I'm getting at. Everything else is done. I'm trying to find my playlist of Stephen Curry dancing so that I can insert this. There it is. Stephen Curry dancing. I'm telling you, that dance saved it. It saved it. Like, I would rather lose by 50 with Steph telling Kendra, oh, we're going to whoop that trick, than losing by 50 without him telling Kendra that. Because then the dancing wouldn't have happened. The Southern narrative wouldn't have creeped up. This is mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. It's amazing. It's amazing. And poor Twitter. Twitter isn't thinking about this. Like, they're definitely not thinking about this. I've got nearly 3 minutes of, really, I have Kendra again in the beginning. So I have 2.5 minutes of whoop that trick on the channel now. And why don't we play it? Why don't we play it? Because, man, this is must-see TV. This right here. I'm just gonna promote this with fire emojis. Man, I'm at a loss for words. What are we at here? 3:55 mark. The TV entertainment value of Stephen Curry is unmatched, is completely unmatched in the history of the NBA. LeBron can't do this. He couldn't even dream of this. Man, who would have thought that I'd end up sitting here going, we were losing by 55, we lost by 39, and yet I witnessed Steph's greatness, but in a different facet. A different facet. Crazy, huh? Crazy. I'm the only one tonight out of everybody on any social media platform, only one to talk about Steph's greatness after that embarrassing performance, as Klay put it. Unbelievable. Because you're going to go into game 6 the same anyways. You're going to go review the tape, whatever. It's almost like Steph planned this. Like, how did he... Man, again, let me put it in simple terms. I would much rather Steph have lost by... Let's just say they lost by 50. Okay, they lost by 39. I would much rather have Steph lost by 39 and told Kendra that they were going to whoop that trick than Steph and us losing by 39 and him not saying that. This has turned out to be pretty darn entertaining on that front. I don't even know how I got here. I was mad an hour ago. I was watching Klay on the podium. I was going, yeah, man, that was goddamn embarrassing. Everything you say is absolutely true. We played like what did he say? We played like no. I need a Klay quote. Let's go to God bless John Dickinson, 95.7. He always has the best quotes, but that's his job. He gets paid good money for that. Look at that. Look at that. Their mood. This is their mood. This is their mood. 95.7. Hold on. This is their mood. They literally posted this just now. Mood. Klay. Steph has turned me into a Steph worshiper or something. He's completely changed my view of this. It was awful. It was embarrassing. He said something to the effect of, we went into this. We thought we were going to win. Just like took it for granted. That's basically what he was thinking when whatever he said. And I can't remember. I can't figure. Let me go find NBC Sports Bay Area. Maybe they have the quote. Klay. Embarrassing. Shoot. Someone give me that quote, man. God, I suck. I don't have it. Maybe Madeline Kenny. At least I'm naming all of the troopers of beat writers who made it all the way out to Memphis, only to be faced with the 55-point deficit. And it was either Madeline or Shanos who constantly asked the question, how did it feel to be down 55? And, what do you say to your team? Well, the new thread now is, for me at least, is Steph saying, when you get smacked, you got to have fun with it. And I'm starting to buy into that. Because I feel okay suddenly, because I watched Draymond throw the towel around and dancing around. It's on the video we're going to see in a second. I can't find the quote from Klay, but I was with Klay. Like, we took Memphis for granted. We got smacked. We turned the ball over. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. But meanwhile, Steph goes on there. Says, well, when you get smacked, you got to have some fun with it. I'm sitting there going, I'm an OG. I'm not having fun with this Steph. I want to be mad. I'm going to go into game 6 mad. Guess what? I got news for you. Steph has turned me. The best way to throw this in the trash is exactly what Draymond and Steph did. It's exactly, and Draymond, I love how I'm going to turn what Draymond said into an indictment on the bandwagon fans. What Draymond said, like, what did he say exactly? He said, we just played it. He said, one thing I don't respect is people who only bring it when they're winning. Embrace crowds when they're winning. Or this team when they're winning, like you see on Warriors Twitter. I'm going to use that against Warriors Twitter. Let's play all of this, because as far as I know, none of it is demonetized. So if none of it is demonetized, I should be able to play this with it not being demonetized. Yep. We only got 70 views on that so far. Come on, people. This is the best part.
These are the moments we play for, when everything is on the line. It's time to
Looked at me and said, whoop that trick. That is our game plan.
Oh, my goodness. Taking their own catchphrase and putting it back. Thank you so much, Kendra. I really appreciate the time.
There it is. Here comes Dre. Watch Dre. There they are. I can't believe this is not demonetized. Oh, this is incredible. And then I got more footage. I got more than Anthony did on this. And then we have the upper level view of it. So this is the beginning of it. I haven't even seen this. I just threw it up as soon as I saw it from the beat writers from Memphis. I just feel like this is going to get demonetized pretty soon. I don't know how I'm going to survive this. This is amazing. This is amazing footage. They're way on the right-hand corner. Oh, God. There goes Draymond again. You can see way in the corner. There it is. Oh, my goodness. So funny. So funny. Oh, and here's Ja. Grizzly 7. Oh, I forgot to put that in the title. Fun stuff, man. How can you not have fun with this? Dean Chambers is here.
What's up, Rich?
Wow.
What happened, man?
I can't believe I'm here having fun after that game. Like, this is all due to Steph and Dre. It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. This loss was not fun, and yet I think at least we see a little bit of insight into their mental state, the mental toughness.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't want to lose like that, but they're not freaking out.
Different mental toughness that we've never seen this type of mental toughness before. It's so different.
Yeah.
Through joy and humor.
Mm-hmm.
Mental toughness through joy and humor. Oh gosh, wow.
They really are grizzled veterans. It's like like an army that went through a bad defeat, and the guys that have been there for years or whatever are just like, okay, I just need to regroup and not let that happen again. And kind of joking about it a little bit once everything's done. And it's not life or death. It's not war. It's a game of basketball.
Yep.
This also felt really weird to me. I think it felt like the Warriors didn't show up today somehow. Like I've seen them get beat. I've seen them not able to handle something. And then I've also seen them not really put that same normal level of like kind of energy and focus. And it's not that they weren't trying.
Late in the first quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And man, the Grizzlies just hit. It felt like almost everything they put up. I mean, there were some shots that they just went in, And once that starts happening and the Warriors can't respond, and it happens over and over and over again, And obviously Otto Porter being out, Coach Kerr not being there, you know.
I also attribute Draymond's, you know, deep down inside grieving for Adrian Payne, because he's the one that had those 2 or 3 just really bad turnovers. Actually, Steph didn't have any turnovers tonight in the beginning, way in the beginning, because I'm keeping an eagle eye on this. Believe me, that's been my whole, you came onto the chat to calm me down in the first game because of these turnovers. And Klay had a couple. Klay post up foul, bad push off coming around the screen.
Yeah.
But I'm the guy that finds reasons. So I don't really think Steph did anything bad to come out except miss those open threes. Klay had those technical nuances that just weren't quite there, but this is his 42nd game after 2 years of being absent. And when he came on, had a buddy, lost a buddy by gun violence. And so when I saw him make a couple turnovers, and then especially his demeanor coming into the third quarter, it looked like he had given up for the most part, late, in that third quarter run. So, but I get it.
Well, that kind of touches on what I was trying to say, which was a strange mix of like not. Oh, no, you didn't interrupt me at all. Of not really having that ability to execute, but also just the toughness of like, you know what? If it has to happen, we can take this loss, and we are just not like it's not going to matter next game. I don't think. I mean, it'll matter in that they'll remember this and that they'll play off of it. I hope. But
you saying that happened or didn't happen?
No, I think that was the energy. It was like both they weren't there in some way to be able to execute, and they were tough enough to be able to just take getting beaten up today. It just take you take it on the chin like that and be kind of unfazed, which is a word Steve Kerr's used about this team before. Yeah, it was a strange mix of kind of toughness and extreme carelessness. We could have gone to the Western Conference Finals tonight, and this team did not come out playing like that at all.
Yeah,
but we are not broken in any means. It felt like we just didn't have the force, and it's probably Draymond's the emotional leader of the team, and he probably was on such an emotional high last game when the day after it happened. Not a high of positivity, but just like that energy. When someone that close to you dies, it's very intense rush of feelings, I would think, when it first happens. But when you wake up a day or two later and they're still just now gone, and there's all the minutia of planning a funeral and and your coach isn't there, and then you can't find your shot, and the Grizzlies are it just it's a game you lose. It's a game you lose big.
Yeah.
I got to say, outside of basketball, I listened to the way that Draymond described Mr. Payne, and he seemed like a hero, really.
Yeah.
He died in a very heroic way, from what I understand.
Right. Why don't you tell some of us in the audience who don't know about that yet?
Well, Draymond was saying that basically someone that Adrian Payne was close to was in a domestic dispute with with the person they were living with. I guess I'm not sure, but I assume. And basically, he went over there to try and protect that person, and was murdered for trying to do that.
Yep.
And Draymond said that knowing him, knowing Adrian Payne, that is like, if you gave him the option of dying that way, he's the kind of guy who would say yes to that,
Yeah.
So,
and the guy that shot him stayed and was arrested by police. And I just, that's the problem with gun violence in America is it's too easy access. And so, I don't know the details, so I'm not going to speculate any further, but, and it was at the home of, so that guy wasn't going to get away with murder, but it all seems to me that it was just a fit of anger, a huge mistake that cost him life.
and for what?
Yeah.
He shot a guy so he wouldn't get arrested, or what? I mean,
Yeah, we don't know,
what?
but I'm I'm assuming it's a fit of anger.
Yeah.
I think that much I can assume. I still don't want to do that, but I mean, what other explanation is there for a guy to pull a trigger like that? Assuming what Draymond has said about Adrian is accurate. Like he's always been a benevolent type of guy.
That was the first word he used to describe him on the podcast. But one of the very first things he said about him was that he was harmless. Like this, he went through a lot of struggles. I think his son, one of his children, had an operation on his brain. And he was with there all the time, and he would always leave the hospital, in a cancer ward or something like that. Promising to help some family out here or there. It just sounded like a great guy. And we're not, by the way, using the death of Draymond Green's friend as an excuse for basketball. It's not what we're doing. It's just, it's got to be weighing on you very heavily. How can it not be? You want him to, you want him to not care when he's on a basketball court that his friend was murdered?
Basketball friend at that, yeah.
Yeah, while playing something that would remind him of his friend,
I mean, and it's not just a friend; it was a teammate,
Yeah, yeah.
Big Ten title type,
They were roommates, I think.
They had they cut down nets. They won a regional together in the NCAAs.
Yeah.
I kind of just just the lack of concentration. Well, the I don't know, the carelessness of those turnovers.
Yeah.
The incomplete pass to Klay, I think it was, the lead pass that went nowhere, another lead pass that went nowhere.
It was like every other play on offense, it seemed like, right?
And so once, just like Mike Brown said, once you get that snowball, then, yeah. So it's tough.
Yeah. On a little bit more positive note, this was a 126 final score.
Don't know.
I think it was something like that. I felt like the Grizzlies, again, they were on fire and they destroyed us today, but it didn't feel like what I saw was like, oh, like this is a game in which they were unbeatable, even if the Warriors had played well. I didn't feel that quite, I felt like if we hadn't had such a subpar performance and we kind of met that same occasion, I've seen this team at that kind of level going back and forth with even Grizzlies team playing at that level to the point where, honestly, I hate to say it, but you kind of just say, whatever, and move on to the next one. I don't know if there were a ton of trends here other than slow starts and turnovers, which, the Warriors already, we've talked about that already in here a little bit. Yeah, but other than that, I think, I don't think there was a huge revelation of some terrible weakness of the
There you
team
go.
today.
Well said.
We just didn't play well, and they played really well. That's kind of it.
And I don't think they'll make as many threes on our court.
I hope
I
not.
have a hunch. That is one prediction I'm very, very confident in making.
Well,
but
they were just throwing it in.
Yeah.
Some of the shots were literally just. It was like you throw it up and it goes in, and hey, we can't complain about that. We've seen our guys do that quite a bit, where it's just, oh well, this is the tide that's coming in. You're not turning it around.
Mhm.
That happened to us, And Amazing saying turnover is the Warriors' kryptonite. It really that's a perfect analogy. It really is. It takes away all of our superpowers, and suddenly Superman is just man.
Crazy thing is we do it to ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
But it's part of the system is that it has to be kind of a risk simply because of the chaos and creativity that the Warriors play with. It's you can't have that free flowing motion offense where you have to worry about not just anybody getting the ball and doing something, but especially guys without the ball doing something.
That's the whole MO of Steph. You weren't on here last game. You were on the game before that, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the thing in the last game I just came to grips with is I recalled Bob McKillop telling me, he's also told other people, I interviewed him to eventually it was a 2-part podcast that I put. It's in our oh gosh, I don't remember where I last put the link, but not a whole lot of people click on it anyway. But it was about what staying in the moment meant for Steph, and Bob McKillop got to talking about one of Steph's first games. Might have even been his first game. I think it was against Michigan or something. So I don't know. I don't know what game it was. Pretty sure it was him as a freshman. 8 turnovers by halftime.
Yeah.
And McKillop's sitting there going, the thought had to cross his mind. Am I going to bench Steph? But he remembered that he saw something similar in an AAU tournament in Las Vegas, which is why he recruited him in the first place. And he just knew that Steph just has this way of putting that in the past, and it's just all part of his character. Came out second half, made up for it. They ended up beating, I think it was Michigan, I'm not sure. And there you go. That's like the first volume 1 of Steph. Actually, there is another story before that. I recall someone talking about like his middle school coach. And then recently, Dell Curry said that he had to be told to shoot more or something like that, which actually doesn't jive with the middle school anecdote. The middle school anecdote was over at I forgot the name of the school. The Christian school has Christian in it, and they were down, and then they were in the huddle and said, give me the ball. So back in middle school, he was shooting it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so
it's Steph Curry. It's a good choice.
8 turnovers in the first half by Steph Curry alone, freshman year at Davidson, and to stick with him.
Yeah.
That's been Steph Curry all along. he still hasn't shaken that completely at age 34, 13 seasons in. He's still doing some of that.
And he's still having miraculous underdog runs to the finals. And he's still,
we just
taking
gotta
shots
stick with
that you would not be allowed to, and he's doing it more efficiently than everybody else. And he's still, it's baked into. You can't get 35-foot, bank shots for the win, against OKC without a couple left-handed behind the back passes. It's just the way the Warriors system works, and it's the way Steph Curry plays. But the weight positive versus negative of what Steph does for your franchise, just overall, it's nowhere close to being similar to one another. If the team can't figure out a way to mitigate some of the few weaknesses that Steph has, then they're not going to win.
China G sounds panicked.
Yeah,
I just went through all the reasons that you shouldn't be panicked, and it started with
China G. Go watch Game 3 again. Just relax.
And Dean came on here and literally told you there wasn't anything. Well, I wrote it down because 4-hour, 20-minute mark. Dean said, "There's no revelation of some terrible weakness." Did you not hear that? Man, I don't know. You can go on and on about the rebounding, about the turnovers, but these are correctable. We've out-rebounded them first 3 games, I think.
I think all 4 until this one.
Okay. So, you saw it. You saw it after the first couple minutes and a few turnovers. Really, it's the turnovers that then lead to I don't know. I think I'm actually pissed. I'm actually pissed that you said we can't use that death as an excuse. You know what? That's disrespectful to Draymond, man. We're not using it as an excuse, but for you to say that, what the hell is wrong with you? Good Lord. Them needing to win to satisfy your needs is suddenly greater than everything? Get out of here, man.
And who Draymond is. That's why he's a great dude. This is hard.
Did you become a Warriors fan yesterday?
Yeah, man.
But I've tried to make it a point not to fight negativity with negativity. So I'm going to stop right there.
Yeah.
If the last 30 minutes that you've been on, China, hasn't opened your eyes to something positive, I just don't know what else to say.
And you know what? That's your choice. No one's going to force you to agree with that. It's up to you. But you can tell that the people who buy into the community around here, we have a good time with Warriors games, even this one.
I will address the Adams is also a problem. That's a valid. At least you're not toxic. I'll give you that.
No, yeah.
If you were toxic, you would have reworded that like they do on Twitter to mean something like, "Oh, Looney's trash. Steven Adams has his way with Looney."
Everybody else is an idiot.
You would throw somebody. You didn't do that, so I commend you on that. So at least you're not toxic. But our MO is to run the Steve Kerr offense, get Steph and Klay open threes, which they got tonight. They did not hit them tonight. But even when you don't get the open threes, run the offense so that you get a couple cuts to the basket. And you never know. Maybe that's something that Steve would have reminded the team in a timeout. But you're asking Mike Brown to take the keys right away. It's hard to suddenly become Steve. He has a, psychological connection with all the guys. So it's hard to ask Mike to do that.
And if I may jump in for just a second, also Steve Kerr's not out; he's only out for a little while. So if Mike Brown starts changing things, you know, and then Coach Kerr comes back, it might throw the team off a little bit. Like he has to coach like he's Steve Kerr, and that's very difficult to coach like somebody else, right? Because it's only a game or two that he's going to be in the seal, probably, right? Or maybe 3 games. Is that right?
Monday would be the 6th day.
Okay, Monday
wouldn't be Sunday. Sunday would be the 6th day.
Yeah. So it's game.
Oh Jesus!
4, 5, 6.
Anyways, well, I just go back to what Dean said, which is there's no revelation of some terrible weakness that we have, but when we come out and we start throwing the ball around a little too loose, a little too fast, as Draymond said, then forget then you can't force Steven Adams off the floor. I think they miss a couple shots, then they start to rush. They start to rush a little bit. And it's also, 2.5-year absence from the playoffs. That kind of technically they're rusty as far as the playoffs. Okay, well, Memphis is a new team. Well, I mean, Memphis played in the playoffs last year. They got to play a 7-game series. So, okay, I mean, the truth comes out. Well, China, I don't know what else we can say because we've said everything possible so that you don't worry. So I would just think, try positivity because it works. It works.
And what doesn't work is going into a stressful, high-pressure situation, kicking yourself and being constantly worried. And, what's the worst that's going to happen? We're going to blow a 3-1 lead and go home.
I know.
That's happened. It's happened to other teams. It's happened to us. This won't even be the most painful one. So relax and just go have some fun. We're trying to go to the Western Conference Finals, man. And you're worried?
If we blow a 3-1 lead, it would be like, you know what I would say? I would be like, okay, now Draymond and Steph, will you stop turning the ball over early? Like, it would be the biggest, most painful lesson to our guys. And I do want to see that completely eliminated, but then I don't know that it's really possible, especially with Steph. Maybe more so with Draymond. But Draymond's going through a lot. There are a lot of these caveats. Another caveat is, are the Grizzlies really going to play that perfectly again? I just don't think that they can do it that perfectly. Like, they were hitting everything. They were cutting at the right time. Steven Adams.
They weren't worried.
They weren't worried. So there's that, and then I lost the train of thought.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But no, it's not your fault. It's just that, again, here it is. Here's the train of thought. I would rather lose by 50 and have the crowd in Memphis taunt us with whoop that crowd, but Draymond dancing, than us losing by 50 and none of that happened. The fact is that it happened, and it really broke the ice. That, if anything, was supposed to be the thing that makes you less worried.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Steph and Draymond aren't worried about it as much as you are, and I know it's hard to just copy them, but you have to look at the reasons why. And we've been through all this. We talked about it already. When Dean came on, he said they're seasoned vets. only seasoned vets would be able to, kind of utilize a 50-point blowout into something fun. Like, that's mind-boggling to me.
Yeah. Well, think about this too. So game 3 in Denver was a close win. Game 4 was a close loss. Game 5 was another close win, right? And Curry helped close the season, put him to bed. And the first 2 games against the Grizzlies were very close. 1 was a win. Number 2 was loss. 3, we blew them out. It looked like by the end of the game, but we started off 21-8. And look, honestly, I guess one of the reasons I don't feel as pained by this is, as much as I hate losing by 50 points or 39 or what. Like, I don't like it.
Well, it reached 55, and that's embarrassing.
Yeah, that's embarrassing. It is a little bit. But should it be 3-2? Mm-hmm. Probably. We probably should have lost game 4, and maybe we win this one. We pulled game 4 out of the clear blue air. Really. I mean, Curry went crazy in the 4th. And, so other than the point balance or whatever, it feels like it's okay. We've played at a 3-2 level. We didn't play this series at a 4-1 level quite yet, but we got. Well, I don't want to go to game. If we have to go to game 7, I'm glad we have one more game that we can at least, have a chance. But we're going home for game 6, and those are a lot of close games, and then one blowout. And it's been a long time since this team has played really poorly. It really has been a long time. They've been fighting every single game, and they've won again since game 3. They've won, all but 2 games, and one of those was close. And all the other ones were kind of comeback, clutch, grind it out sort of affairs, at least in one half, So they're not, they can't be blamed for not being able to overcome yet again. But hopefully this is a reset. You come out firing next game. And you get that like we're going to be the first to the ball. We didn't have that tonight at all. The ball would hit the ground, and then a Grizzly would run and go get it. And that's just not generally the way the Warriors play. But we've seen them fight through so much this season. How can we
also Memphis too? Like I was going to say, sorry to interrupt, but like
no, go ahead.
This is a completely different NBA than I recall. Like in previous. Michael Jordan era, it just felt like one game could lead into the next. In this day and age, we get 55-point deficits. That didn't happen. Even when Kobe played, that didn't happen. And most of you guys remember Kobe.
Yeah.
As recent as, really, it's happened really just this year and last year. Draymond talked about how the Bucks, or was it Steph, talked about how the Bucks lost by 37 at one point last year. Just literally in the last 2 years, you're seeing these wild fluctuations within a game and within a series. And it's a new NBA.
The Mavericks just pulled out a really solid win against the Suns and then and was close to the second half last game, and then got beat by like 30 by the end of the half. And just they're little islands of events that happen in games, which are just like, I don't know what to make of this. Is it an anomaly?
I think it's the macro version of pace and space, threes, boom, boom. Memphis had the threes tonight.
Mm-hmm.
They were scoring by 3. And we were scoring by 0s.
Yeah, we were scoring by miss.
We were down 9, and then we were down 20. And I was like, well, that's how quickly we can make it up because we got the Splash Brothers. Maybe we can get the 9 points back real soon. No, they went by 9 more than that. And, in yesteryear, a 15-point deficit in the Jordan era and even in the Kobe era would be in the playoffs. Like that would be the insurmountable point. In today's NBA, it's 30. You have to hit like 27, let's say, 9 times 3. It's just a different NBA where the pendulum really swings.
Yeah.
And I feel like Memphis is playing so well right now that pendulum is way over here. They could very liable go way back down here, but then again, you can't really predict in today's NBA. It's just such a roller coaster ride.
Well, the variability and the inconsistency of jump shooting versus having so many people in the paint or attacking the rim, it gives the game a lot more, as you were saying, I think like fluctuations in just momentum and shooting and stuff like that. But it also allows way more involvement, I would think, from all the players on the court. You're doing post up stuff all the time. It's probably going to be, you set screens, play the triangle offense, ball finds energy and everything. But, you just don't get that same level of like everybody is important, especially in offense. Obviously, it's always been that way in defense. Does a Kuminga start like stuff off the bench? Don't change it until we drop one.
Yeah, that was tough.
Hopefully Porter will be healthy and we'll have the option.
But if he's not, if he's not, I don't know. I don't know that you really changed it because the guys that need to change are Steph, Klay, and Dre. They have to come out and not go so fast and not create turnovers.
Yeah, and that
we
know
China. That's cool. Screenshotting that.
Yes.
But go ahead.
Oh yeah, we know that they know what to do. They just have to go do it. And it's Steph and Draymond, And also, man, just there wasn't a lot of movement tonight. I didn't see our fellas really cutting a lot. And that's, we're not an ISO team. We need to move. We need to cut hard, screen hard, and please stop telegraphing the pass. Like we're staring guys down as they're running and like, I'm going to pass to you. Okay. But wait a minute. I want to let you know when I'm going to throw it. It's like, hey, this is the NBA, man.
Super frustrating. Yeah.
Huh?
Super frustrating.
Yeah. And little details to iron out. And then once you do that, then you get a little luck, a little momentum, a little goodwill, going your way. Hey, then you have a chance to win. And man, we have a chance to go to the Western Conference Finals. We could go to the Western Conference Finals. Who would have predicted that we would be one win away from the Western Conference Finals at the beginning of the year? Yeah, I mean, before we had played even a preseason game. That's, long term, we're going to have a real good shot to win this series. And if we're in the Western Conference Finals, well, we're playing for a chance to go to the NBA Finals yet again. If we're in the NBA Finals, who knows? We could lose or we could win another championship. That's it. We're either going to lose this series or lose to a team that's going to the finals, lose in the finals, or lose a championship. And we're not all that far away from maybe being able to win another ring. If we win a ring this year, man, after everything we've been through, after everything this team has been through, from people saying that we would be the 8th seed to all the injuries that we're still having, to all the people being out, I mean, that will be, I can't think of a team that's been this kind of battered and yet just still keeps showing up. You know, they're kind of like an unkillable horror movie villain that just keeps getting up after you shoot him down. You know, but in a good way, not in a evil way. But
Yeah,
the fact that we're even here, yeah. Go ahead.
I get what China G is saying. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to lose to Memphis either. But then that's buying into all the back and forth on social media,
Mm-hmm.
all the chatter, this, that I could easily hate on the one guy that I follow from SB Nation Grizzlies. He's such a typical blogger, like super opinionated on Twitter, always looking for retweets, and like it's just tiring for me. Like, it's funny when you don't need to seek out that which didn't have that much value in it in the first place. I think you just need to go through it, and maybe, I don't know. I just think all of that is fool's gold. I'll even say this, like, and I learned this the hard way. Being at every game, to cover every single game, that to me is also fool's gold, because I would have killed myself to end up in Memphis tonight, and would have felt the wrath of the crowd. And it's just, you never want to walk out of an arena having covered a 39-point loss. That's the worst outcome, other than, well, no, I would even say when I went to Denver and the game got postponed,
Yeah.
that was actually good because we had the practice with Klay in it. So that was good from a coverage standpoint. But I would even say, like, all of these things that you think are things you want to attain all the time, I think it reflects back on life, honestly. Like, do I really need a BMW? And I feel like a lot of this is, you just kind of have to go through that, because I used to have one of those, and it turned out to really drain your pockets after all the warranties expire.
Yeah.
A European car is super duper expensive to maintain. And you forget, you don't go into it thinking, like, young people never go into buying a car thinking how they're going to maintain it. You go into it because it's a status symbol. So there's a lot of these status symbol things out there. And I think this is one of them. I think China G touched on one of them, which is, oh, I really don't want to lose to the Grizzlies. Like, I'd rather lose to the Suns. I almost think that the reason why you feel that way, which is valid, I get it, is that exactly what I was saying. Like, it's that fool's gold. Like, you wanted to be able to not be as embarrassed, I guess.
Yeah, and I guess what I would say to that is, I understand, and I kind of feel like if we are able to win this series and make it to the Western Conference Finals, as much as the goal still should just be do whatever you can to try and win, and keep doing that to see if you can win a championship. But I guess I see a little bit of, like, if we can get this series, we're probably an underdog against Phoenix, and we'll see who comes out of the East, and the pressure's off a little bit. But you're kind of putting undue pressure on this moment, this game right now, because it's like, well, we can't lose to the Grizzlies. Well, we have, and we can, they're not a bad team, and just all this like, oh, without Ja, all the narrative stuff that's just extra pressure. It's not productive. You know, it's not beneficial really thinking that way. What is beneficial, I think, and this is just my opinion, but it's to go into each game understanding that you are going to be able, like, it's possible that you could lose, and that you have to just go do your best either way, even as fans, you know. That's how you aren't afraid, though, in the clutch. That's how you pull it out, is that you refuse to let expectations or pressure determine how you're going to act in a situation that you need to act.
No, that's well said.
Thank you.
And I even let's just play good basketball. I mean,
let's have fun, man.
Yeah, it's game 6, sure. Yeah, it's you win, you get to the Western Conference Finals. Yeah, wouldn't it be great if we made the finals and all the people that were doubters throughout that, blah 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 blah. Can we just play some good basketball? It comes down to that. Like, you know, these turnovers, that's not good basketball, and you're not supposed to win.
Yeah. No, we weren't supposed to win this game playing that way.
Game 6 Klay. Why not?
Brian Blaszke, I think is how you pronounce it. He said the Bucks last year lost their first 2 games against the Nets by nearly the same margin and won the title. Also in the second round, I think. Yeah. Well, you said win Friday's game. Just, you know what? Win the first quarter. Let's just win the first quarter of Friday's game.
Can we please win the first quarter?
And let's try and win it big, and then we'll see what happens after that. You know, I did see your comment, Elijah, about he's basically saying what should we do in terms of how to start the first quarter and how to lessen our turnovers. I would like to see us try and get the ball across half court with about 20 seconds left, and maybe try not to dribble. If they're really closing down the passing,
there you go.
Okay. But it's possible to set your team up in a way where you can get that ball across half court with no dribbles, just pure passing the ball. I forget what the play is called, but there's a, you know, it's kind of a what's it called? Like you break the press or break the full court press. Yeah. Doing little things like that, and just moving in that way that players move when they're in it, winning. When they have that energy that allows you to win big games, that extra little inch higher when they're reaching for the ball, you know, just a little bit faster when there's a loose ball, you know, throwing passes that are just a little bit more focused, a little bit more on target, a little bit, you know, maybe thrown a little bit faster and harder. Those, you know, shooting a little bit forward into your jump shot, maybe even chasing after the ball, which a lot of guys don't do. A lot of guys run back. That's fine. You know, Steph does that a lot. But sometimes, and you notice this works on 2K especially well, if you shoot and then run after the ball, it goes in a little bit more. And you also put yourself in position to get, you know, just hustle plays. So, energy, man. Energy, focus, fearlessness, and a short memory. That's what we need right now. Yeah, the series result is the same, Ron. I think I mentioned that earlier. You know, we kind of pulled one out in Game 4, and then that we probably should have lost. And then, you know, I'm not saying if we do that, then we win this game, but I think you don't see that level of energy, because now it would be tied 2-2 rather than us up 3-1. So you win one that was tough, and then you lose one. That's basketball.
Yeah, that's kind of the beauty of the 7-game series.
Mhm.
Whoever invented that is a genius.
Yeah. It's so much different than like a football playoffs too, you know, because that's it. You got that game, and then you're either going home or you're on to the next opponent. You know, these guys know each other like the back of their hand at this point. It just like you can imagine if you play against the same set of kids at school for a week straight at lunch, like you're going to know a lot about their games. And these guys scout, they prepare. You know, like on a level that's, I mean, it's basically sort of espionage level, like spy intelligence kind of stuff that they have to do to prepare for these games. So they know each other very, very well now. It all just comes down to, can you go get the ball? Are you playing smarter? Do you have that little bit of energy? We can beat this team. We have beaten this team. We can win this series. So just got to go do what it takes now. And please let us win a first quarter.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it is driven by fear. So there's a lot of people, and you see that Steph and Draymond are not approaching this with fear. You do have to have the appropriate fear, but you're not, coming in with inappropriate fear. So just be careful. Take a look at what you're thinking and step aside for a second. Look at that thought and go, is that thought driven by fear? And that way you can kind of take a step back and go, yeah, we got this.
And we might not, but it's not going to help us at all freaking out about it. It really won't. You don't freak out about it. Sometimes good things happen. It's good to be lucky, and it helps being calm. And China G, being able to write what you just wrote, that proves how much you really care about this team. And it's not like just a front for your own ego or you being right or whatever. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you for writing that.
That's awesome. Yeah. Can I just reiterate that? That's one of the coolest comments we've ever gotten. It's so cool. I might even just post it on our Instagram, and I rarely do that. I should be doing that every single game, especially every single loss, because everyone comes through and is able to stay positive for the most part. And generally, I think we've eradicated the toxicity. Isn't that something? Like
we're doing our best at LetsGoWarriors group therapy session here.
I think that's amazing that we've pretty much eradicated the toxicity in the comments. That's amazing.
I think we all probably found each other with a little help from the YouTube algorithm and Love the Warriors and things like that. But, Rich, the kind of perspective and the way that you just defend people, I think, you defend the team and you defend the people who show up here who just want to have fun talking about a team that they love. But I almost wonder, the 60s, it was all about like the big motto back then was peace and love, right? I wonder if nowadays it'll be something like well, maybe. I wonder if nowadays it'll be something more like dignity and respect, though. I think that's what we need more. I mean, peace and love are good too, but dignity and respect are sorely needed at the moment.
Yeah.
Thank you, Amy. How have you been? Glad to see you back on the chat.
What do we got?
Warriors won both home games by an average of 16.5 points. That's pretty cool. That's a good sign. Yeah.
We are pretty damn lethal at home, man.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Almost every opposing coach will readily agree is that a Steph Curry flurry or a Splash Brothers flurry, which now generally includes Jordan Poole, one third-year player, Jordan Poole. That is the thing that they fear the most, is to go into chase, and it's just so demoralizing. It's complete.
Yeah.
It's like it's levels above Memphis tonight. I mean, it's just that, and that's why you love the team. Maybe you weren't able to actually consciously think that, but that's why you love the team, is because you've never seen something like that, like a crowd like that with Steph and Klay going on flurries. I'm almost like this hasn't really has it. I mean, Steph, yes, but Steph and Klay together. I mean, they're due, aren't they due? It's like one of these days we're gonna get that. And
But they're so selfless. They said we'd rather each have like 25, all three of us, you know, Steph, Jordan, and Klay, and get around 75 to 80 as the three of us, than have Klay and Jordan or Steph and Klay or whoever go off for 30 each, and the other guy get, get 10 or something. So, but I mean, yeah, and Klay, man, that dude, I'm not sure if he has any conscience at all when he's between those four lines. And sometimes it'll be like, Klay, bro, you just throw it up there. But other times it'll be like, Steph will at least check to see if it's a good shot. Klay's just like, I'm open, it's going in,
Yeah.
And he's like a shark. His eyes just like roll back in his head, like in Jaws, we talk with that monologue. And it is game 6, man. So I guess we will see. I could see, man, I was thinking about this. It's not most games, although it's been in some big games, but there are times where if he's hot enough, Klay looks like maybe the best player to ever live. He can't miss.
I know,
he can
right?
shoot it from anywhere and can lock anybody down.
To ever live.
I mean, it's hard to imagine anybody playing. He doesn't do that the whole game. Although if someone played like Klay when he's hot the whole game, they would be the greatest player ever, right? So, he's like a nuclear meltdown level kind of player when he gets hot. There's some guys are like a forest fire. Klay will leave that arena radioactive for years if you let him go get as hot as he needs, as he's able to get. It's unbelievable. I would love to see that from him, especially after all the injuries and everything. That'd be amazing.
China, I'm literally right now sending your comment. Take a guess who I'm sending the comment to. People in the chat, take a guess. Someone on the team is going to see this.
Nice.
Because they usually do. I can't guarantee it. And if he doesn't check it, I'm not going to be mad, because I'm tracking this guy down in the summer. I'm doing everything I can. I'm going to go down to LA. I'll fly down to LA to meet with him. But we're doing something special here that I count as hashtag new media. We are really doing something different.
Well, Draymond, part of the reason I think he started the podcast was to teach people about basketball. That if he said get more basketball people and basketball people, like that would sound perfectly natural to what he's doing, and that's what you've been doing, Rich, and that's what Let's Go Warriors is striving for, I think, for years now, right?
Well, it didn't really coalesce until after the new year, Denver, Utah. I got publicly shamed on Reddit, and it really made me. They say that I forgot where I've seen this, maybe on Festus's Instagram, where you kind of have to hit your lowest point to have the widest perspective or something of that nature. Man, that was a low point, man. To get publicly shamed on Reddit for, again, like I said earlier, I'm trying not to fight negativity with negativity. That's what happened that one day back in Denver. People all over used that against me. Twitter people. So Twitter, Reddit, I have a scarlet letter on those platforms. But then that's when I decided, you know what I want to do? I want to really go for the positivity. I'm going to really, really try not to fight negativity with negativity. And that's so hard to do. Even to this day, I'm throwing Twitter and Reddit under the bus constantly.
But it feels way better, right? When you don't do that, doesn't it? It makes you feel so much better when you don't respond like that, when you don't fight negativity with negativity. Because you're just fighting negativity with negativity. You're just surrounded by it at that point.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so now it's really thinking about everything in a positive manner. So that's we're still going through that process. So this is new. This is new for me as well. I mean, prior to the new year, I was always, and even occasionally, I mean, I probably threw China G under the bus a little bit tonight. Sorry about that. Trying to get better. I can always do better. But then it's getting to a point where, like, I am the preacher for the Warriors, preaching positivity all the time, giving sermons on here every game.
Minister,
that's my challenge.
Yeah.
Every time we lose, it's my challenge, and it's really you coming on saying all these awesome things. I think really helps out too. And but this is all new, and it's just the beginning, which is kind of exciting. So maybe we can take this somewhere. You never know. It's just got to be somebody out there that's going to listen. I have a feeling Festus Ezeli himself would be very intrigued by what we're doing. Hey, we got 31 concurrents. That was Festus's number back in. Isn't that crazy?
Hey,
but you know,
serendipity, man.
Somebody. I mean, there's so many players we have connections to. One of them's got to be like, you know, I like what you guys are doing over there, Rich. Let's work together. And you never know what will happen after that, you know? My whole goal this July, usually in July, I'm aiming to, well, not just go to Summer League and all that. Okay, fine. Yeah, check that off. But also, you know, network with more people, tell them what we're doing here, really have an organized way. And then later in July, there will be, we can look it up right now. I'd be surprised if Steph doesn't play in that golf tournament in Tahoe again. I've been going for the last 4 or 5 years, aside from the pandemic year. And my goal there, instead of, again, killing myself to cover the golf tournament, I'll cover it more wisely this time around. and not kill my body, because it's really hard to just walk the entire course. I'll take more breaks, definitely. But actually, the goal will be in between. Try and the goal would be to sit down with Steph and let him know what we're doing here. But aside from that, talk to maybe some of his people. Just get the wheels turning.
Yeah.
And I think that's exciting. So we have a lot of potential with what we're doing here and how you guys are live chatting. So congratulations. I'm going to try and really do something with this. I think you guys deserve it.
I mean, that's, that would be amazing to be able to. I mean, I just want to. I want to see someone on the Warriors, like a player on the Warriors, just react to the kind of community that is here, because I think they would be totally astounded. Because these dudes, you want to talk about negativity, man. Their life is full of crazy people saying ridiculous, ignorant, just, disrespectful things to them, as if they don't know what they're talking about. And again, as someone who never played in the NBA or anything, I don't like to think that, if you haven't played in the NBA, you can't know, because there've been great. I think Pop never played in the NBA. Red Auerbach, guys like that. But they're surrounded by just, you talked about publicly being shamed. Imagine being Steph Curry in July, especially, even adding KD 2016, going from losing the finals to adding Kevin Durant. Like, how did he even look at what was going on his social media around then? Because that was a level of hatred and vitriol and just venom that, I think they would be amazed that we're even trying this, and it's, that we've got people on here that do it, that would just, hey, we're not going to act like that, and we're going to, be fans and support these players that we, that we feel are great guys and that play in a way that we like, and just try and cut that out. I think they would be totally amazed. I really do. Yeah, it's also going to be a huge celebration when we win. That's the other thing. We're going to have fun on this channel no matter what. I'm sure of that.
Nice. So Draymond did podcast.
I'm sorry?
Draymond did a podcast.
No surprise.
Let's check it out. Why don't we check it out audio wise? I don't want to get demonetized for copying his stuff. Volume Sports. So look him up. The volume.
Well, thank you.
So I'm going to put this in the background. We'll still have me and Dean on, so you can hear this, I'm pretty sure. There's a McDonald's ad. Let's roll with Draymond. He must be at the hotel. I guess they're not going to fly until tomorrow.
We found her. She's in Austin.
9 more seconds of ads.
And a fresh batch of wireframes. And you can find her and millions of other talented pros right now on Upwork.com.
No, baby. I'm rolling.
Oh, we got to start. This is 12 minutes in. Okay.
Make sure you subscribe to the Volumes YouTube channel below so you don't miss any more of this great content going forward.
Here we go.
Moving forward, as everyone wants to talk about how we whoop that trick or lack thereof. Tonight got away. Got a little out of hand pretty quick. I mean, we played decent in the first quarter. Not great, but it was okay. But it got out of hand, and I think for us, what we have to realize is this is not the same team we were playing to start this series, and so you almost have to make the adjustment in this series for us as if we're starting an entirely different series. You know, you go from series to series, your pick and roll covers may be one thing in the series before, and then you change it the following series. That's kind of where we're at now. Is like, you kind of have to rethink the whole game plan because our game plan was built around Ja Morant. Like, and it's not that anymore. And they're a totally different team. They're a totally different team without Ja. More guys touch the ball. You kind of gotta account for more guys on a normal basis when Ja isn't on the floor. They're also a different team defensively when Ja isn't on the floor. And I think that's something that's been understated as well. Is like, you know, you're putting Ja into actions and different things like that. And you're not really doing that now defensively because they have a bunch of like-sized guys. They're switching things and like different stuff of that nature. So we have to approach this next game as an entirely different series. And what adjustments are we making from series to series and approach this next game like that? Because that's just a totally different team than we were playing. And the game plan that we had, and by the way, this isn't like our coaches screwed us and like, no, like we got punched. And it's on us, the players. It's not on the coaches at all. But us as players and coaches, we all have to make the adjustments that we need to make. Like I said, as if we were changing series. So that'll happen. When you turn the ball over 22 times, you give up 18 offensive rebounds. That's tough to overcome. You add in that they shot the lights out the ball. It's tough to overcome and win, especially their season is on the line. Like they're scrapping. They have nothing to lose. So for them, it's like we coming out guns blazing. We got nothing to lose. And we have to understand that. And I don't think our approach was as such. It's like this is a closeout game and it's going to be very, very hard to close this team out. We understand that now. And so we move forward knowing that this is going to be tough. This team isn't going to lay down. Let's make the adjustments that we need to make. But the number one adjustment has to be not turning the ball over. The thing is, we haven't been great not turning the ball over all series. But where we had been great at is rebounding the basketball. And so, whereas we were rebounding the basketball great offensively and defensively, we didn't rebound it well on either side tonight. And now you couple that with 22 turnovers, and then also you add on the way they shot the ball. You probably, I still wouldn't think we would lose by 50, but you probably lose that game. And so I don't think it's anything for us to panic about. We understand, all right, this is a different team. We have to play this team differently. We have to approach this game 6 differently. Going back home crowd, get the crowd into it, and come out and put your hard hats on. And I think that's what we got to do. That's where we're at. We got to control the paint better. I know at one point during the game, I looked up the points in the paint was like 46-14 or something crazy like that. Like, you can't win games like that unless Steph Curry is 11 for 16 from 3 and Klay Thompson is 11 for 15 from 3. Like, you can't get outscored in the paint like that. So that's two things that a couple things that we have to do better, and I think we will do better. I thought very early in the game the turnovers weren't bad, and then they just got out of hand and got out of control. So we go back to the drawing board. Travel day tomorrow. Have shoot around on Friday. Put in our adjustments and get ready to play Game 6. Nobody said it'll be easy. So that's what we do. Now, I had fun at the game tonight with whoop that trick, get him. Whoop that trick. I mean, that's a screenshot. It was live in there when they played that, by the way. And as you know, waving my towel.
What's that?
Because for
Should
me,
Yeah.
I talk a lot. I talk junk. I communicate. Like I'm a talker. And I don't respect guys who, when it's all beautiful and you winning and everything's going great, you yapping. And then when it's not, you just sit there. I don't respect those guys because a real one gonna talk no matter what. No matter what the situation is, if I got something to say, I'm saying that. Like, I love silence in the crowd on the road. I take pride in that. There's no better feeling. Well, guess what? When they got the upper hand and they embracing it and they going crazy, you can't sit there like this. Like, nah, all right, they got it. What's up? You gonna never see me sweat. So, yeah, I was waving my towel. And they talking about whoop that trick. Yeah, we whooping that trick together. Like, I'm gonna have a good time in here too. So, I enjoyed that moment. And like I said, it was hopping in there. Anytime I had an opportunity to be in environments like that, I loved it. You don't get those environments often. So that was cool. They got the 1, 2, 3, 4, all that stuff. Like, you see it, you note it, you move forward. So I'm looking forward to Game 6. Jackson, let's get a couple mailbag questions. You got something for me?
I do. Not a lot of basketball stuff tonight, so I figure we'll do one basketball question, then we'll do some kind of some more fun stuff. From MJ Velasco at Velasco AMJ. From your POV, what separates a playoff team from a championship team?
Playoff teams get to the playoffs. They make a lot of mistakes. The playoff teams usually have like really big weaknesses. Championship teams don't have really big weaknesses. As they go along, they make less mistakes. They don't give up big leads. They win the games that they're supposed to win, and they go on the road and win games that they're not supposed to win. That's championship teams. Playoff teams lose games that they're supposed to win. They never win on the road. Those are some of the differences, key differences. Playoff teams, championship teams.
From Rick Conant at Capricord_1978. Are you going to let the snow cap on your chin grow out, or are you going to color it?
I am not. I don't know yet. I'm not going to say never, and then y'all hold me to that. But I like it. I rock with it, man. That's you go through life, man. Number one, I play a very high stress sport. Testosterone levels are, you're like, and so that adds to it. I think that's a part of the reason you see like guys in the NBA go ball fast. And like you gotta think about the ups and the downs. Like, that's crazy spikes. And so I rock with it. My wife liked it. But sometimes she'd be like, you think you want to diet? So I don't know. Ultimately, Hazel going to decide if I'm going to darken it up or if I'm just going to roll with it. But I'm rolling with it right now, baby. I'm rolling.
Our last one from Luca at Luca24990629. What advice do you have for a 16-year-old 6'1" guard trying to make it big? I think we can sort of take this for just all sort of basketball players that age trying to make it to the next level.
Well, I think as a 16-year-old guard, number one is you should be working on your jump shot as you see how important shooting the ball is in this league. And I think you should take pride in the defensive end. There are so many guards today that don't take pride in that end. And ultimately, it catches up to you. And I think not being a mismatch on the floor and taking pride on that side of the ball, it means something. And especially as a guard, like, you want your guys to know, like, all right, this guy's going to compete on that side of the ball. And that's a part of being a leader, you know? And so I think shooting the ball well, take pride on the defensive end, and then obviously don't be a guard that can't dribble the basketball. If you can't dribble the basketball, there is a cap on how good you can be at basketball if you can't dribble. So work on your handle, know how to handle pressure, work on your jump shot, and play some defense.
And move without the ball.
I'm working on cursing.
Oh, did you guys see the thing about how the NBA wants to crack down on the cursing? Like even on like Draymond's podcast. Let me see if I can find it.
These are grown men, man.
It's ridiculous.
How's that even constitutional?
I know, right? I can't stand it when they try to. Oops, I spelled Howard Beck wrong. It's somewhere on. This is a very well-respected writer right here. Oops.
Oh, Beck, yeah.
Not that guy, but this guy. Window Howard Beck. Let's see. Worst playoff losses in Warriors franchise history.
Let's scroll up a little bit.
To that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, we lost to the Clippers in 2014 by 40. 7-game series there.
Yeah, went all the way to 7. Yeah.
Yeah. We went up 3-1 though on that one. Okay, let's find the one where when it comes to excessive expletives, the NBA isn't messing around. Howard Beck goes inside the league's war on profanity. I kid you not. They're going for this. He wrote about it. Look at this. As I note in this story, the NBA is even warning players, including DeMarcus Cousins, for cursing in print stories. And league officials won't rule out disciplining players for cursing on their own podcast. I mean, wow, like
stay out of their podcast, man. Look,
this could be what I don't like about this is then it becomes a bargaining chip in the CBA discussions. And it shouldn't be. Like the players are going to have to give up something to have them not crack down on that. It's just, that's BS, man. That's BS.
Well, what about all the other people in basketball media? Can they not curse now too? Or is it only the players?
No idea.
You know, what about the
ridiculous?
You know, what about winning time? Are they allowed to curse on winning time still? Or the NBA put them out of business?
It's so ridiculous.
Oh, please. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to show me that.
What?
The Baron Davis dunk in Karolinko.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, he's opening it again. No, stop.
Your anniversary.
We won the series, so.
I got reposted by Steven Jackson because what I said was on the Instagram. I said, what did I say? I said, "Is this the #1 all-time playoff dunk?" Well, it's going to stay #1 because of Steven Jackson's brushing the dust off of his jersey right after. Yeah. That part was incredible.
Oh, I know. Oh, man. I was rooting for the Jazz, and I jumped out of my seat watching that. You just don't see – I mean, Karolinko was a really, really good defender too. That wasn't some dude. That guy blocked a lot of shots. He was a really good defender, and Davis just went right through him. Right through him like a hot knife through butter. But
what is this?
What's going on with Seize the Day?
Seize the Day. Are you angry?
What's happening? They're on YouTube, huh?
Who?
Seize the Day. Like, what do you?
Go ahead and hit dislike. Do you think I care? Ooh, I'm hitting dislike.
Okay. Have a good day. Bye.
Oh man, I wanted to kind of know what was up with this guy. Like, we're in therapy. We're in therapy right here.
Yeah.
Uh,
Someone just ran out of the building in their hospital gown.
in their straitjacket.
In their straitjacket.
Sees the day, as if you knew what that meant. Like carpe diem. That was not carpe diem. Mr. Sees the day.
It's all good. Maybe he'll come back and he will have seen the light. You know, and we'll welcome him back or her. I don't think.
I just think I've been less affected by that when I'm hitting dislike on the way out.
Yeah, make us infamous, man.
Okay. I mean, do you really think the YouTube algorithm would suddenly act as if this isn't a video to be watched when there are 117 likes and then you get, or 116 before this, and then you get a dislike? Like, I'm pretty sure the YouTube algorithm can figure out a hater.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they figured that out. But
they don't even count the number of dislikes anyway publicly, right?
No, they don't do that anymore. But I wish I knew what was troubling Seize the Day, because I know he jumped in here late.
Well, I didn't see him before. It just showed up, said everything was bad, and left.
Yeah, I know. I don't even know what the hell that was for. Like,
I'm not sure who he was even talking to.
Maybe he was mad at Draymond. I don't know.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I don't know.
Well, and I don't mind that you guys blocked him either. That's fine by me too. That's what you're here for, is to protect me, watch my back. So I appreciate that completely. But what was I doing on TweetDeck here? I can't remember. Well, right here you can see my GSW list, which anybody can join, by the way. Highly recommend you do that, if it means that you'll be less misinformed. Well, here is a good example of a Memphis beat writer reveling in tonight's drama, or entertainment, actually, for him.
Man, they sure are a sensitive bunch out there, man. They really take things personally.
Yeah. Most of them, not all of them. Evan Barnes is good. He's objective. I think a lot of journalists, I said this at the top, they're addicted to Twitter, and they really think that is the actual sentiment of everybody. I feel bad for journalists that think that Twitter is the end all be all. Okay, what else? No team has lost their NBA playoff game by 40 plus. And
yes.
Who who deserves credit for that? Elijah.
Jonathan.
I'll tell you who. Kaminga, Moody, Juan, Belly, Damian Lee.
Damian was playing real hard today. I love seeing
Yeah.
that. He really was. He almost hit the deck, but instead, like, grabbed a rebound. I forget. I think it was the end of the third or something. He cuts well. He shoots up in shots, plays hard in D, and gets rebounds.
Yeah.
I love that about him. You know, say what you want. He plays hard.
I like that. Screenshot that.
Thank God, man. 1 point. 1 point. Our championship's hopes are still alive.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
I gotta post that, and I'll make sure Juan sees it this time. So let us check the all important Instagram to see if Draymond saw my post and then Juan. Sooner or later, I'll get the airdrop working. It's weird. My regular phone just always wants to go off of my Wi-Fi. Like, just stay on the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. That happens sometimes with me too. I wonder why. Maybe.
Is it iPhone or you got an Android?
Yeah, I have an Android now, but even when I had an iPhone, it would do that.
Yeah, I think it's an iPhone thing.
But my Android does it too sometimes.
Oh, okay. Never mind. So I'm gonna post this. Funny. Okay. Let's see if Draymond saw. Yep, Draymond saw it 31 minutes ago. So he knows about you guys. He knows about you, China.
Yes.
Baby steps. Baby steps. We don't have to get there tonight. It all helps out in the long run.
Absolutely.
Okay. How should I word this? You saved us. Damien. Tag Damien. Moody. Moses Moody. Oh, he doesn't allow you to mention him. Damn it. One-on-one. He'll see it. Nemanja Bjelica and Jonathan Kuminga. None of those guys are going to see it. But Juan's going to see it, and he's going to chuckle, I bet you.
Hey, Elijah, where did you get this stat, by the way?
He says credit Dalton Johnson.
Oh, Dalton Johnson? Oh, I already put that up.
Yeah, it's in the comments.
Nice.
I liked how Elijah credited the guy without being asked, you know?
Yeah, it's great.
That's exactly what I preach with my OCD approach to journalism. Because that's how it is these days on social media. They don't care where you got the information when that is usually the most important part.
Yeah, it makes it easy to manipulate people too. Oh, thank you, Amy. Have a good one.
Oh, Amy's out?
Yeah.
Bye. Okay. Wait, does Damien have Instagram GIFs? I think he does. Damian Lee. Yes. Wow, he has a lot of GIFs, considering that he's a veterans minimum. He really went hard for the Warriors multimedia team to do all that.
Man, we've got so many awesome guys on this team.
Can't wait to see if Juan checks this out.
I wonder if Juan might be an important piece in winning us one of these big playoff games here. He's kind of a Swiss Army knife, high energy dude he seems like he can at least put in good defensive effort on all bunch of different types of situations. Solid passer, doesn't need the ball in his hands. If he's feeling real confident, I wonder if he could. And he's a veteran, you know. He seems to be the vet that's getting the least amount of play, though. I wonder why.
Okay. Anything else? I know what I was going to do. I was going to check out all of the Warriors interviews, but it's not even online yet. Wow, I'm shocked. Pre-game media availability. 5:11. What? Huh. Why is it 31 minutes? That's strange. Let me look into this. Oh, it's their post-game. Okay. They spelled it wrong. They put it down as pre-game. So what I want to do is I want to check and see.
Might as well today.
We got all of Klay, all of Draymond. Not sure if we got all of Mike Brown, and didn't get any of Belly, and not sure if we got all of Steph. So I'm going to need to have you come up with something to say for about 2 minutes here while I parse through this.
All right. Well,
like radio.
Well, thankfully, I got some comments here to help me out too. We're taking calls at 95.7. Let's go Warriors. Please don't call while you're driving. Percy's saying that he thinks Belly might play next game. I think if you were to put Bielitsa out there with a larger lineup, a more defensive-oriented lineup, and have his size with some help behind him and his shooting, man, we probably really do need Otto Porter. I'm hoping he's able to go next game. That'd be a big.
Who did Memphis started? Jaren and Steven Adams. So yikes. Yeah, Belly would have to cover.
Brooks and Bain are huge too.
Belly would have to cover Jaren Jackson maybe. I don't know if he can cover Steven.
Well, you'd want to probably put Belly on Adams offensively. And put him in the corner, right? Keep the shot blocking away. Defensively, I guess Jackson would be okay because he's more of a perimeter guy. He doesn't seem to go down into the post very much.
Yeah, he'll take you off the dribble, but you would hope that Belly can stay in front of him.
Mm-hmm. So I can see I don't think it'll be heavy minutes, but I can see some spot minutes, just to loosen up the court and have 5 shooters, especially probably. Look, if Porter's hurt, we're gonna have to play Belly just a little bit because it's 3-point shooting and just a little bit of size and not bad rebounding. He's not as good as Otto Porter, but we'll have to play with the cards that were dealt.
So if Otto Porter is injured, you go with Belly instead of JK?
No way, no. But in terms of putting enough shooting out there to be able to open up because one of the things that's helped us win is being able to get to the hoop and get layups, and having a lineup that constantly puts Steven Adams in the threat of giving up, especially the corners, getting him out of the paint into the left or right corner. It's going to be huge for the Warriors being able to create the shots that they want to create. In terms of Kuminga, I think Jonathan Kuminga, if I were on the bench, I would constantly, be when he's out there with the starters, be telling him, you are the you're kind of the you're the fuel to the ignition or something like that. You know what I mean? Like we need you being young and physical and hyper athletic in the sense of go get the ball and cut to the hoop. I think he's done a pretty good job at not fouling too much for such a young player. But we're gonna need Kuminga to be a slasher. And Wiggins, both of other than Steph, Poole and Thompson obviously can do a lot, but in terms of just like go get a layup, it's Steph, Wiggins, and Kuminga are the best on the team, I think, at that. Maybe in transition, Draymond, can do that really well. So, it might even be beneficial to make sure that Draymond and Kuminga are kind of connected with one another, so that you're always balancing out that youth with Draymond's veteran know-how. I think somebody else mentioned, and for the young legs, yeah, and amazing, absolutely. Someone mentioned before that putting Draymond at the top of the key tonight wasn't working as well as it had been. I think he looked pretty unwilling to shoot today. We need Draymond to shoot sometimes, just a little bit, just to keep the defense honest.
He had a floater early on.
He had a great dunk too.
I mean, to me, it just, again, you can start whoever you want at the 4, in my opinion. Like Steph, Klay, and Dre, don't turn the ball over. That's it. That's really it. Memphis isn't going to go gangbusters from 3 again. So the turnover is the first domino.
Yeah.
And it's not just one. It's like a few of them.
Mm-hmm.
So either just don't turn it all over at all and just run the most basic cuts and stuff and do that stuff. They're probably going to make the open threes this time at home. So that's good news, Steph and Klay, because they did get open early on and just didn't make them.
Mm-hmm. And the role players play better at home too, so the guys around them ought to be at a little bit different level.
Just that first domino, like either you have no turnovers, or you have one, and then that's it. Like post up, foul on Klay. Okay, that's it. That's it. I don't want any excuses. Mm-hmm. But then you start and get into the, that's kind of 8 turnovers in the first half. Stephen Curry, freshman at Davidson type of thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just, let them play. Let them play, and we'll deal with it. Mm-hmm. We'll go into therapy or we'll be jumping for joy. One or the other.
Yep.
It's not that bad.
It's at least we got to watch the Warriors play, man. It's the postseason.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Not
alive,
but we're having fun. Although I was thinking, Rich, do you think we go to Draymond playmaking a little bit more from the post? I know Steve has done that at times. Where you put him at the right or left block. I think he likes to block a little bit more, and you play make from there.
My thing is that's I don't really think all of that matters. It's just the mentality, the being locked in and not turning the ball over leads to everything else. We can nitpick of that all day, but I'm sure there's something in the film that you can come out with, but I would just, we're going to have the crowd on our side too. They stepped up in game 4. We needed them. They stepped up, helped Steph get into a groove.
And that must have been a tough game to be really energetic about, right?
Yeah. I'm proud. Mm-hmm. Proud of Chase Center.
Chase is we talk about, this is the first time we've seen this lineup together for more than 2 or 3 minutes. That's happened a bunch to us this year. Chase is trying to build its own history, other than, I guess, the history of the Warriors in San Francisco before that. But in that building, this is the birth of it, of everything that's going to come. And they're going to be there for a long time. So pretty cool to see that they're being the proper, 6th player on the court that they're meant to be.
Well, Dylan Brooks hit the post game with the sunglasses again. So
Yeah, he does that.
Yeah. Oh, and he was wearing shorts when he got so the suit on top and the shorts. Interesting stuff.
I guess he's headed to Bermuda at one point. Yeah, something like that.
Cancun. He's ready for Cancun. I'll give you that. Anything else we should talk about?
Well, Elijah has brought up another amazing stat that the Bucks lost by 39 points.
Steph was right. Steph guessed it was 37, but it was actually 39.
Yeah.
He brought it up in the post game.
About the Bucks?
Yep.
Yeah. So this is, I mean, you know, as long as it's 39 and not 40, yeah, we're looking like this might set us up for a championship here, you know. I love it. Oh, any update on Iguodala?
He can't play. He's out. Jerry Greenberg got the scoop on that one, or he was one of them that got to it. So
he's out until when? Do you know?
That sucks. Don't know. All we know is that, well, we can look it up. Let's go twitter.com, Garrett X Greenberg, I think is what it is. Yes. Regardless of how Andre Iguodala's evaluation goes on Thursday, he will not be available to play Friday. He called him AI. AI's injury is now even more concerning with the unknown status of Otto Porter. So,
yep. It's just one of those seasons.
No one's feeling sorry for Ja being out or Dylan Brooks' left hamstring, which I don't even know how he was able to keep going. That's amazing to me.
Yeah.
That guy's got hamstrings of steel.
He's got a big time competitive drive too. You have to admit, I mean, Klay did that, you know.
Yeah.
Klay's one of those guys who would do it, but not too many others.
Yeah.
Man, I really don't want Otto Porter to be out. That would be a.
Yep, that would suck.
Well, yeah, it would suck. It'd be a little bit more difficult for the lineups, especially with Iguodala too.
But you know, I just keep going back to we haven't had Steph, Klay, and Dre play well together, but for, you know, maybe a tiny stretch in whatever game it was.
Yeah.
I don't think it was game 4 because Steph went crazy, 18 points. I don't think it was the one where he went 16. I think that was game 1. Game 2 we lost. I can't recall a time when all three of them played well together.
It's probably games 1 and 2 against the Nuggets, right?
I can't even remember that far. I'm just, I don't know, maybe I'm tired. Gotta really think. Oh, we're approaching 6 hours. Yeah, so do we want to watch Bielitsa? Go watch Bielitsa for a little bit.
Yeah.
Let me find a good quote. And I'll be able to go from there. Oh, Lord. Someone had, 95.7 had the code. My guy, John Dickinson. And it's not only, remember I was, maybe an hour ago talking about how I think Juan and Draymond would really like to see what we're doing here. It's not just those guys. It's my fellow media people. I don't even know that they're aware of what we're doing here, but I think it's gonna be good to be able to rotate them around into maybe into this chat every now and then.
Yeah.
A road game, have them come on at halftime. You know, there's a lot we can do with this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking forward to that.
You can't go find 6 hours of Warriors coverage anywhere else.
Thanks, man.
You can't. Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Well, that's the truth.
Yeah.
You're not finding 6 hours of Warriors coverage anywhere else. Unless you want to add together.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Elijah, I just got your email. Yay. Which KT shoes? Elijah, send an email with the picture of it from Google Drive if you could. But don't worry, we'll get to it. Nemanja Bjelica. Post game. GSW.
Hey, Faisal's bringing up that if we didn't win Game 4, we very well could be down 3-2 right now, not up 3-2. It's a great one. Thank God we won that game, man. Really.
Yeah, it's the dynamics of it. Like, it's just how could we possibly be down 3-2 to a team that doesn't have Ja at the time?
Well, they're really good, you know?
Yeah.
And they've gotten, here's the thing, just with like today.
Yeah, they're getting better.
They could have been eliminated. They really have no pressure. No one's going to be like, oh, they didn't live up to their potential. The Warriors, all the 3-1 lead jokes, and you know, like they're playing with house money, really.
Yep.
No pressure. They're playing free. They're having fun.
I like that. 5:57 mark. I'm sorry this is taking so long to get Nemanja Bjelica up on the channel. I gotta find his playlist. It's been so long since he did an interview that it's just way down there on the list. Okay. Oh my. Need 24 more seconds. Then I'll be good. And then we'll put Nemanja. Here we go. That took forever. Okay. Oh, you know, I want to check one more thing. I need to check. Sorry about this, but I'm gonna go check Stephen Curry, Wardell, to see what parts we missed on that one, because the TV version cut short. Okay, so 6 minutes total. On the website, I have somehow 9 minutes, so I must have screwed that up. How did that happen? 9 minutes of interview on the channel, 6 minutes total from the official. Okay, so we got all of Steph. Oh man, there's gonna be some
6 hours and 2 seconds.
be
Yep. There we go.
angry people on the comments over there. Okay. Got screenshot that. Comfortable lead. Yes. What else?
I would like to build a comfortable lead and win too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good game plan.
Cool. Thanks, Elijah. Okay. 6 hours.
Yes, sir. Well, it's 1 in the morning too for us.
Yep.
Pretty sweet.
I'm changing the thumbnail for this. Wait. Thank you again. No. I got to keep China G up there. But this is a close second. We have just, I got to tweet this. We have just crossed the 6 hour mark on our live chat. About to show the Bielitsa post-game interview. Come join us. Warriors-Grizzlies. Boom. 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 All right. Got a good smile from Dean on that one.
Thanks.
Belly time. Belly, belly, belly. Do I have this? Let's do this. Here we go.
These are the moments we play for.
Oh, a Warriors commercial.
On the line. It's time
Of course. Good job, YouTube algorithm.
You did it.
Ellie, what do you take away from this game, and how do you kind of just start moving forward?
I mean, we just gonna forget this game. There is not much to say after this loss, but like
turn it up.
We still have advantage. I don't want to say that we underestimate them, but like we wasn't ready to play tonight, and you're just gonna forget this game. And I mean, since Ja got hurt, they changed the lineups, and probably we gotta adjust some things, but we're still up 3-2, and we can close the series next moment. That's it.
What were the conversations like between teammates in the locker room after a game like this?
I mean, nothing. We just gotta forget this game and to be ready for next.
Yeah, I've seen it pretty quiet.
We have a lot of turnovers. They had so many offensive rebounds in the first half, and there is not much to say.
Did you kind of see what was going on with Otto at halftime?
No, I mean, I don't have any information about that.
Turnovers obviously kind of are the story right now. What do you think has gone into them? Is it just kind of you guys speeding up, or is there something bigger right now with the turnover issues?
We just gotta play our way, our basketball. Our team, especially players like first unit, they know how to win these games close. I mean, Memphis is a good team with Morant or without him. They play hard. They play 48 minutes. You gotta give them respect. But like I said, we don't need to panic. At the end of the day, It's the same thing. If you lose in playoffs with 20 or 30 or 40, we have opportunity to close the series, and that's it.
You guys were down 27 at the half, and then at one point 55 in the second half. As a player, what is that like to be on the court, mentally and emotionally, knowing that the deficit is that large?
I mean, it's hard, but you gotta play through that. Like I said, we did our part when we came here, when we won one game, and we just gotta play our basketball like we did at home. I don't think that playing here affect us, but it happens. Bad day. That's it. Thank you, guys.
Have you seen Chicken Delicious? It looks different. It feels different. It
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, did I put it on? Oh no, I did. I had it right. Just went to that one. Box score right here. Look at these plus minuses. 38, 42. It's hilarious.
Well, this was a rough game in some ways, but I'm glad that we on this channel and the Warriors seem to be able to respond to it with at least a little bit of backbone, toughness. Keep your head held high and just move on to the next one.
Yep. Wow, we still got 31 on here. Got Festus Azili on here.
Nice.
His number.
Yeah.
He
might be on here too.
Speaking of which, let's see if Juan saw our post. He saw it.
Yes.
Didn't do anything with it, but he saw it.
Well, he saw it, man. That's the important thing. They're busy guys. I'm sure they'll get around to it.
I said, you saved us, Damian Lee 101. Nemanja, Jonathan Kuminga. And I gave a little Damian Lee. His GIF was this. That's his GIF.
Nice.
On Instagram. So Juan saw your comment. Yes, Juan saw your comment, Elijah. Exactly. Yep.
That's the most important guy too, straight from Oakland. Yeah. Brings the heart to the team.
Oh, this is fun stuff, man. Okay.
Only LetsGoWarriors could really have this much fun after a 39-point loss.
Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
But in the process, I had moved on right when there was one more thing I wanted to do, which we can stay on it as I do my last piece of work. But right when I saw either Draymond saying that what was the exact quote again? Anthony Slater. Where's Anthony? One thing I don't respect is people who only bring it when they're winning. It was either that or no, I think it was when Steph was on the podium and he said, you got to have fun with it. And I'm sitting there going, did he really just say that? Like, we just lost by 50. In my mind, we lost by 50. Like
that is what it felt like.
Yeah.
Maybe 55.
It should be 50, but it isn't. It has to be 39.
Right.
Thanks to Dalton and Elijah.
Little did we know, Moses Moody saved our season tonight, man.
Exactly, right? So I don't know how to explain it, whether it's 39 or 55, whatever. Pick your number. But when Steph's sitting there going, you got to have fun with it, I'm sitting there going, are you Are you serious, Steph? We're supposed to be pissed.
Yeah.
And fearful of the next game, and fearful that this will happen again.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when he turned me around again. Steph Curry, changing my life and embracing that fun part. And I'm still sitting here going, before Steph Curry, I would have never allowed this. Like, are you kidding me? Like, in the old era, it would be like, Bobby Knight. Granted, Phil Jackson came along, and I don't think he would have yelled at his guys. But then again,
MJ would.
They wouldn't have ever experienced 55-point loss. It didn't happen. It's not possible. There's not enough pace and space to go down by 55.
Yeah.
Back then, usually.
It kind of happened to the Jazz a little bit.
Yeah, and we didn't set the record, so obviously it has happened. I'm just saying.
But it was much rarer. You're right. Absolutely.
It's much rarer, but back in the day, the modus operandi would have been for Bobby Knight to throw a chair in the locker room. And yet here we are at a timeout. You're supposed to be sitting there looking pissed as hell and silent when they're playing the song that you shouldn't have spoken the words of. No, you're dancing to it. What the hell? You're down 55? Yeah. Just like that was a signature moment.
That must have sent a little bit of a chill through Memphis. Like, wait a minute. How they're supposed to be affected by it. Exactly. They're not supposed to be dancing with us.
I know. I think that was so epic. And I think my eyes started to open up when Steph said that, and I had to process that. I really had to sit here and process Steph saying something that is, by all accounts in the history of basketball, absolutely ludicrous.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, gosh. And you're right. You're absolutely right. For the crowd to have witnessed Draymond, and isn't that yet another example of Steph and Draymond feeding off of each other, a shared brain?
Yeah.
That's just freaking amazing. So then Draymond starts to throw the towel around and he's dancing to it.
Yeah.
I didn't see Steph dance to it. I didn't look closely in the video. You guys can go check it out. It's on the channel. But it's like Steph was at least, I saw him smiling. He was there. I mean, basically having fun.
Yeah.
And it's just, wow.
Well, you are never going to hurt these guys more than they've already been hurt by losing Game 7 2016. Mm-hmm. You lose up 3-1, 73-9 season after having come back 3-1 to LeBron, your biggest rival. And then you get all that hate and people spent years trying to discredit Steph. You can't, there's just no nerves left underneath that scar tissue. There's not there. Sorry. That weakness, that thing isn't there anymore. You can't hurt them anymore. And that feeling is spreading to the rest of the team. It's not that they don't care or that they were happy with this game by any means. I can imagine being Draymond's teammate in a locker room in halftime at this game. He was not dancing or laughing.
Well, the thing is that a lot of it was his fault.
Yeah.
So.
And you know what? These guys are man enough to admit that.
What's that?
These guys are man enough to admit that as teammates too. Steph, Klay, and Draymond are all, again, that goes back to, what was this, 2 hours ago when I first got on? I was saying, this was not a well-played game, but it showed our mental toughness. I think that's exactly what I was trying to say. What is what you just said, that Steph Curry, you have to have fun with it. We're not going to, which is also saying, like, you can't break us.
Oh, there you go. There you go. We just figured it out. You and I just figured it out, which is 2022 mental toughness. That's what that is these days.
Yeah.
The old mental toughness was Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant.
Mhm.
The new mental toughness is, despite it all, Steph and Draymond are dancing to a thing that Steph said out of confidence and arrogance, and they're trying to use that against you. But you just took something that nobody on this planet could possibly have thought of to use against you. And you just, it's the weaponized joy again. It's weaponizing joy. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Stuff is like, it's next level stuff. Like, I could have never have dreamed this throughout the history of the basketball that I know.
Yeah.
It's
No,
awesome.
I mean, you know, I think when you look at Jordan and Kobe, that type of mental toughness just fit their personality already.
Yeah.
Some guys who tried to do that, it didn't really work for, you know. And there's something about the Tim Duncans, the Magic Johnsons, Bill Russells, Steph Currys, where if your teammates understand the level that you're setting, and like they don't want to let you down, there's a little bit of that appropriate fear, but also just like, oh, this dude isn't gonna eviscerate me. You know, it's okay if Jordan does that. He's Michael Jordan. It's okay if Kobe does that. He's Kobe. You know,
Yeah.
but if I don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but you know,
Yeah.
if I went out there and started saying things that were true, but saying them in the way that Jordan said them, you know, those guys are going to just kick my ass out of practice, you know? And they'd be like, who is this dude coming in here?
I
But when you have
wouldn't.
a guy like Steph,
I
who's
wouldn't.
not-
Yeah.
Thank you.
I would obey. I'd be like, I would first. No, I would wake up and play the best game I've ever had off the bench for
Yep.
you, Dean.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I would not. I would not take you off the bench though. We need you in the starting lineup, man. You'll be the rim protector. Okay.
Oh gosh.
Oh, my battery's running low here. But yeah, those type of guys, you know, they're the kind of guys that just like, you want to show up to work when you work with people like that, whether it's the NBA, whether you're a trash, you know, collector, a garbage man or woman. When people bring that kind of positive attitude, when you feel that the kind of safety of like, oh, this is a really rough day at work, and everybody has days at work which just don't go right. They just don't go right. You know, everybody's had a loss that is 39 or 55 or 110 or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
But when there are people around you, you know, lead in that way, especially when your best player is that just like, let's just do what it takes to win. I don't really care about, you know, my own image or anything like that. That already gives you an advantage because you're not constantly anxious.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what it is, man. Maybe there's a prevalent atmosphere of insanely high levels of stress and anxiety around everything in people's lives.
Mm-hmm.
You can give them a little release to that. I think they'll run through walls for you.
Yeah. Well said.
That's what you're doing for the Warriors community, Rich. Really.
Yeah, with your help too. So it's great.
Well, I wouldn't be here if you didn't give me the platform and the environment to be able to be positive and be just player oriented. You know, I wouldn't have been involved in social media at all. I wouldn't have, because I didn't want to be part of that.
Yeah, awesome.
So thank you, man.
Cool. Well, thank everybody. That's a a good note to leave on. Everyone smash that like button, please.
Oh yeah.
We have 117 likes. I thought it was 117. Now it's 116. Yeah, 117. Yay. And what do we got? 48 hours? What's going on here? Well, minus
Friday
hours. Friday at 7 o'clock, Chase Center. So, wow. 6 hours. So 42 hours. We will be right back here.
Yeah. Thank you, Faisal. I'll have to talk to my boss, see what's happening on Friday.
Don't worry about it.
I really won't want to watch that game though. Back home.
Put
this game behind us. We are going back home with a chance to go to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah.
Have a real fun weekend.
And if we told you that before the season started,
if we told you that when the season was ending,
yeah, you would gladly take it.
We'll take it. Absolutely.
Sure.
Yep.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Let's go, Warriors. Take care, everybody. Oh, playoff record for threes. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
I like it.
I wonder what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Isn't the record? We hold the record, right? Regular season. Like Houston had 27 threes or something, and then
they missed 7 in a row.
That was a while ago.
Right.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to end it now, guys. Thanks. Ryan, maybe come back on Friday with the actual number. Yeah, 27 or something. All right. Take care, people. Hitting end right now. See ya. See you soon. Let's go, Warriors.